Are we live now? Are we finally live? Are things happening? Is that the way things happen around here? I think that might be the way things happen. Welcome to the YouTube slave class, people. What are the humans doing?
Yeah, let's make it a beautiful day.
Pop is an organ grinder. There aren't many of his kind around anymore. Pete is his sidekick, but to see them in a crowd, it seems like it's the other way around.
Do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demand more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning you lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. Yeah.
Although I still wouldn't recommend experimenting with them. Everything I did was for educational purposes only, and I take zero responsibility for anyone who hurts themselves attempting to replicate my work. And with that out of the way, let's get started.
Is everything working?
Yep.
Well,
Did y'all
Looks
see
like it.
most of that? Because it froze the frick up on me on this end.
Oh, there goes the glitching. I'm glitching.
Yep.
Yeah,
it was perfect. It was perfect. We're over it.
Okay. All right. So tonight we're going to be discussing various topics that generally revolve around the, I guess you would call it, antagonistic relationship between men and women online. There's this whole pill philosophy thing based around the Matrix. Oh, first of all, happy 4th of July, everyone.
Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July.
Is anybody getting hammered?
Yes.
Good girl.
I don't answer questions.
Good girl. What about you there?
I am eating first, and then, yes, I will be drinking.
So I'm the only sober guy, so I'm the designated driver for the night. All right. I guess it's too
That
bad I didn't
doesn't mean
have the
much.
drill kids. That doesn't. I'm pretty rough. All right. So I have a whole list of various videos over here that purport to describe the various types of pill philosophies. I have invites out to all kinds of different people and all kinds of different channels. The link is shared in my chat if anybody wants to go find it. Yeah, go wash up, bud. We'll be here when you get back. And I am open to virtually any red pill recreational use only. I'm up for any type of cross narrative that comes down about the pill philosophies, because I'm not sure how half-baked this is. See, I thought it was a joke. The whole concept of the pill philosophies being a thing, I thought was like an internet meme thing, until I come across channels actually establishing themselves off of being a red pill channel, a blue pill channel, a white pill channel, a gray pill channel. Like, these are all things, and I was unaware that they had become a thing, and I want to know what they are. Right?
I still didn't know they were a thing.
Yeah.
It's a thing. No, there are full-on channels out there. Hey, Ernie Hatmaker, welcome in. Let's do the chat. That's what I was trying to do. We got Culture Club USA's got the gold. Latoya Williams gets the bronze, and go fuck yourself, mandatory carry. Latoya Williams gets the silver, and U-Haul gets the bronze.
What?
I was just saying you were the third in chat, and I didn't. You don't get a trophy. You don't even get a participation trophy.
I'm fine. That's fine. But I'm the bad guy for telling the truth.
Princess OPD of Ogden, Utah. Thank you for changing it back to something I can pronounce. John Denacola's in the chat. Good to see you, bud.
Evening.
Lift,
What's up,
good to see you. William Downey. Who that? Where? What?
William Downey. What?
Who? How?
I don't know.
We got Huntington Township watch. Good evening from Adams County, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania? Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Finally, making a live stream. Good deal, bud. You should do a live stream. If you're going to be doing anything related to government watch group type thing, like, fuck yeah, set you up a channel and make sure you back up everything you do. And every time you fill up a terabyte hard drive, you mail that to your high school sweetheart with a note saying,
No.
Expose it all. I might have overthought this whole process. We got William Downey in the chat. Good to see you, bud. Big homie. Always wanted a big homie, not a little homie. Right? I ain't never had a big homie. I've always been one of the larger guys in the room. Edwina Hewitt, Sasquatch. What up, girl? Free side.
Free side.
Free side.
Free side.
Chill with Claiborne's joined the chat. We've got Jess. Good to see you. That is Mid-South Sasquatch, which is an actual person, and not Mid-South Susquatch, which is a totally different critter. Okay, so don't get them mixed up. This is a person. This is an actual person and not a troll. Mid-South Susquatch is a troll. That is a total burner account by somebody, and
I just want to give a shout out to Ernie Hatmaker. She
Ernie. Cool. Gotta love some Ernie Hatmaker every chance you get. We got Jay Rillo. Says he's already hammered, but he's gonna take a shower and join us. We got Dennis Bigfoot in the chat. Good to see you, bud.
He put me on the big TV.
Nice. Oh, good. We like it when you're on the big TV.
Big TV.
Christine.
I don't know what the gray pill is either. I don't know what any pill is, to be honest. Let me just say that.
We're going to start off with an attempt at sort of giving a rough guesstimation definition, a working hypothesis on what we're dealing with. And then we're going to go through the videos I brought. And as we put together the differing definitions between them, because I put a Reddit definition in the description. What's up, Gen X Jeff? Outliers in Exile. Welcome in. Beat, good to see you. Did I say hey to John?
Fun with dirt.
We got some John Denicola.
Fun.
Max Vision remote viewing class. I like that. That's pretty funny. It's good stuff. And who else did I miss? Anybody see anybody I missed? Fun with dirt. I missed fun with dirt. You said it. I didn't.
Yeah.
U-Haul.
I got U-Haul straight out the gate. U-Haul, haul. We all haul some ass.
So she's with the AJOT, American Justice Pill. Right. I mean,
super pimp juice.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see something stupid?
Yep.
That's what we're here for.
I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Oh, I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef.
If you scroll down to the very bottom.
Are you a brownish purple pill down there? That's scary. I've heard of the green and yellow pills. I hear they're Elavil and men shouldn't take them.
Okay.
You don't know how to do that? I'm sure there's something called a streamcast somewhere near your freaking phone. If you poke at it enough, it'll eventually just land on your TV. Your TV will be like, "What? You want me to do who?" The little blue pill. No, we're not discussing the little blue pill tonight. That is going to be a totally different show. Tonight, we are doing basic pill philosophies. We're going to cover the internet interpretation.
You say blue pill.
The blue pill. Right, no. We have to cover this for it to make any sense. The little blue pill is an erectile dysfunction pill originally developed to mitigate high blood pressure. And it had a byproduct of making guys hard as a coffin nail. Yoing, right? Probably responsible for more essays than Harvey Weinstein. But
and heart attacks.
All kinds of stuff, yeah. Anyway, there's all kinds of problems with priapism, all sorts of stuff. We're not going to go too far into that because that's not the topic. The other blue pill is from the Matrix, right?
Yes.
And in the Matrix, you have the overarching computer villains that have already taken over the world, and a handful of rogue outliers that are feral humans living outside of the system, and they come in and poach humans from within the system, but it can't be done without the individual in the system choosing to do it. And so the way they introduce the code, at least as far as the lore of the Matrix goes, is through the red pill. The individual must willingly click the link, so to speak, right? The blue pill, and you go back to your dream world. You go back to the Matrix, and you stay a Duracell battery, right? Now the rest of these pills, I'm not sure how derived directly from that, but it's there's that one, that purple pill down there, that mid-sized Sasquatch. That is a suspect account the way I see it. So let's say you could write your own life, but it would all be fake. You wouldn't be able to tell it was fake. You wouldn't even know it was fake. You would fully believe in your soul that you were living this super pimp jet setter life, right? You know that Instagram model that you could be Mr. Beast, right?
Okay.
But for this to be the case, hey, look at you there. You're a red pill if I ever saw one. I see red hair on that kid.
Dang.
Injured. What's up, no name coder? Conscious moron. That's a good one. We have our participation trophy of the night. First one. Congratulations. I much prefer conscious morons to unconscious morons. At least conscious moron will tell you, I don't care. I don't want to learn it. Right? I just don't want to know. So what I'm getting at is this. You have to choose to exit the Matrix. If you don't, as a blue pill individual that chooses to stay in it, you'd be sort of like, I would assume, and I'm going to throw a name here, and I'm not doing this out of hate. I'm just saying they're more along the lines of the narrative than I am. So a channel like Gen X, Jeff, would be more blue pilled than mine, right? I'm just out here kind of freewheeling and doing my own thing. Gen X Jeff has a concept and something of an agenda that he's working with over there. And
welcome in, ANCAP.
ANCAP, welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Yeah.
And no name coder, did you say welcome?
Red pill became men's rights activism recently, but previous to that, it was also associated with incels. It was associated with weird right-wing memes. It was associated with odd Che Guevara stuff, which is about as left-wing as you can get, as a matter of fact. I don't know what your agenda is, dude. I couldn't figure it out with a slide rule. I'm just saying, if you'd like to come on Sasquatch Shills and explain it, I'd love to listen, but I just don't know what it is. I just assume you have one. You kind of seem like you have something of a plan. I don't. Am I giving you too much
You
credit?
look like a man with a plan.
No,
He just
he kind of does when he's not rocking too hard. He looks like he might have a plan. You know. I suspect he might have a folder over there with the plan written out in it. I mean, that's just me.
I believe that's called a manifesto.
Manifesto.
It takes one to know one, I suppose. All right, so let's get on to the pills in general. Right, we're going to start with a general video that takes a few minutes for each type of pill and kind of gives a dartboard blast at it. We're getting from within the ballpark to a more specific defining point. Because these things weren't well defined up until a couple of years ago when they sort of voluntarily fell into individual camps on their own. Like a Plinko's game. I don't know. But anyway, check this dude out. This guy is pretty sure all the links are down below. This is Wheat Waffles. And Wheat Waffles has something to say about the whole pill scenario.
My channel page, you'll find that the very first video I ever made is this one, where I explain in depth the 3 main thought processes out there of how to have dating success as a male. These are the blue pill, just be yourself, the red pill, just be confident, and the black pill, be tall and handsome. Well, in this video, I'm going to be breaking down things even further by plotting each of these on a continuum. And that there aren't just 3 thought processes, but there are in fact 5 distinct belief systems which each have their own interpretation of trying to explain why women are attracted to the guys that they are attracted to.
All right, so the implication that I get from this video overall is that, like Gen X says, it's a men's rights perspective. Melvin CA?
Melvin.
Who?
Melvin.
You know what a Melvin is?
Melvin. The character off of
No. When you give somebody a wedgie, you grab their underwear and drag it up their butt crack. When you give someone a Melvin, you grab the front side and pull it up and try to pull the front of the underwear up over the top of the head. That's the attempt anyway. Anyway, I'm not threatening you. That's straight out of freaking high school, bro. Yeah, Gen X remembers Melvin's. Bill and Ted's, yeah. Your channel needs help. Try blue pill if it's extremely limp.
Welcome in Oklahoma.
So this entire spectrum looks at it from a men's rights perspective, I think, from a manosphere kind of, because men's rights predates manosphere stuff, and then manosphere stuff happens, and now you have these weird people like the Raging Tomato, and to an extent, who's I can't remember the other guy's name. But the folks that are anti pill philosophy, but at the same time adhering to the same types of philosophies. And it's hard to explain because things get really, really muddy when you have a man and a woman on the panel and both of them are bitching about things snooty women do, or both of them are bitching about things limp-wristed men do. And I find it all very, very confusing. So anybody who can throw some light on this concept, I'm up for discussion, right?
Well, let's start with the red and blue pills. The blue pill was just accepting the world as you want it to be, or as you're being told, and the red pill was waking up and saying, "Hey, none of this is real," or there's something not real here. All of this other shit that comes along later with manosphere and that shit, that's. Let's move on to something that won't get your channel nuked if I say it.
What is being tall and handsome like for the black pill? Like, what does that mean?
Keep in mind, that was his first video, right? His first video did nothing but break men into 3 types of personality traits. All of them want women, but there are 3 ways men go about doing it. And that was the first video he did. That being in very, very general strokes, being tall, strong, successful. In other words, just man up and be a man, and women will come to you. The other one was to basically placate to the feminine. So like you take them out to dinner, you open doors, you do the whole nine. And then you have the gray black pill where they're like sigmas and they just don't do women. They just don't do sexuality. They
I
just
don't know
skip
how
it.
these women find this guy attractive in this photo on the screen. For real. Like I'm looking at him and I'm just like, no. Like no, it looks like a girl. He looks like a girl up in the face. I'm just sorry. Or like, I don't know. I don't know. But then you look down and you're like, is that supposed to be sexy? Pull your pants up. What the fuck? Sorry.
He he's showing that
bad.
roof muzzle. That roof muzzle.
That's nasty. I don't know. It's just not attractive to me, I guess. Whatever.
Everybody's got their own separate types. It's to each their own. It's
I
to
mean,
each their own.
I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah.
I guess.
Okay.
Okay, well, me being the female up here, I'm sorry. You know, that's I don't know.
I can't control who shows up. I can only control how many links I sent out. I sent out a bunch of freaking links. So most people responded saying that they'd be in quote unquote later. And a lot of people responded that they were currently busy. I sent this link like 3 days ago, but they were currently busy and couldn't get there. And I was like, they didn't even read.
Did you see what Edwina? Will you highlight that, please, sir?
This is the dating ideologies.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, as a female, I expect honesty, integrity, boldness, accountability. Be you and be honest, and you net what you need. Net what you get, what you need. I don't have a particular disagreement with that. I firmly believe that Rule 34. There is definitely somebody out there that will find you exactly the type of freaky they want. Whether or not it's debatable.
How? Okay.
I mean, it's just a fact. There's somebody for everybody. There's enough people on this planet. If you just keep shuffling, you'll eventually get there. The problem has become, at least in recent history, where the various dating ideologies that are out there are directly working counter to the proposed desire of the person engaging in it, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're a man and you're involved with a chick and you haven't popped the question, you haven't solidified as a couple, or maybe you have, but you've still got that Facebook friends list over there of hot chicks from your past that you occasionally drunk text, that's not commitment. It's also not cheating. And so that occupies somewhere in the fudgy area that we can all argue about as to what that actually is. The problem is that a lot of people act on those particular things. Facebook has destroyed more couples than Harvey Keitel. No, that's not right. That's the wrong one. I need a better reference. Somebody give me a good reference for destroying couples.
Like social media?
Well, I mean, it's Facebook, it's social media. So yeah, social media has destroyed more couples than freaking Black Plague, smallpox.
Did you see what John said?
About
if it weren't for women, we'd all be fucking assholes, literally, just saying.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I do. And I'm not saying anything negative about women. What I'm speaking about is the standoffish nature of the different philosophies of dating. It is almost as if both sides of these dating cards sat down with the art of war and set about reaping as much destruction on the enemy as possible. But we're not enemies. We never were.
That's why when you get in a relationship, you want to turn the pages before you jump into it too deep anyway. So you got to find out who you're with, because like a lot of guys will say that they want to be with an attractive woman, but an attractive woman attracts a lot of guys, and that's something that a lot of guys understand, because they know that their woman is
Jealousy.
beautiful. And if
Jealousy.
any guy they
I
want.
mean,
Jealousy. Yeah,
yeah,
jealousy is the number
straight up.
one killer of anything. And Facebook being one of those platforms, because it's so big and so major, everybody has access to everybody, and there's no telling, you know. But of course, relationships, you got to have trust. If there's no trust in a relationship, it's over.
And I'll be
Straight
the
up.
first to say, Gen X, women are assholes for sure. I mean,
They got their own personalities. Women can be just as nefarious as men. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm not casting shade in either direction. What's up?
Yeah, cops have a saying. Every domestic problem starts with real domestic problem starts with one of two problems: money and pussy.
Yeah,
Too many questions getting asked and not enough answers being given.
that sounds accurate. Actually, I can dig in on that with both feet.
Yeah,
I feel it. The problem with Facebook is it allows, and not specifically Facebook, pretty much any social media out there, with the exception of YouTube. YouTube has something of a public face because there's no private messenger built into YouTube. So I can't message you or whisper to you or nothing like that through Facebook. I mean, through YouTube. So it has a sort of unique, it's all public chat, right? Which is a strange thing. I think it's unique. Almost every other platform has a quiet method of contact, a private contact method, and YouTube is sort of unique in that it doesn't.
and it's really stupid.
It certainly keeps YouTube's population unique from others.
So Edwina says
it keeps the haters from directly attacking you, but they do it publicly.
Right. There you go.
You could block them.
That's say, hey, Irish Rover in Florida. Hey, Irish Rover in Florida. I like you. AJOT doesn't care.
No, I was just going down the thing. I don't have a clicker, so I can't do what I want.
You've been over there just fiddling at it.
Yes. I
Right?
keep thinking, one day I'm just gonna bleep, bleep, it'll work. No.
Yeah, you keep thinking.
I know.
That's control, baby.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, I'm helping because you can take it as soon as we're done.
See, no, I don't like that. Hi.
Make you big.
I didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant.
That was weird.
Continuum, or in other words, the pills. So let's first take a look at the extremes of the graph. We'll start off with the blue pill. Now, the blue pill is effectively made up of all of these happy and hopeful ideas.
What's up, Truism, the Storm Crow? Welcome in, bud.
Welcome in.
Nice seeing you around. Have I missed anyone recently? We got Joko. Did I see Joko? No name Cloder. Yeah, Joko, Cop Watch. Friends in Code.
Friends in Code.
Mid South. I think that covers everybody. I won't miss nobody. I love each and every one of you like a brother and a sister, but you give me any trouble tonight, I'll make you watch this video.
It's optimistic, it's pleasant, it's wishful, it's dreamlike. Pretty much everything to do with positivity falls under the umbrella of the blue pill. In terms of advice for men, they will tell you to be kind, be thoughtful, be caring, and yet despite saying these things, they will then also tell you to just be yourself, which is kind of a contradiction to these first three pieces of advice. Like this catchphrase, the blue pill also comes with several other feel-good catchphrases, including beauty is in the eye of the beholder, everything will work out in the end, age is just a number, when you stop looking, the right person will arrive. It's just not your...
How much Facebook do y'all use? How do you use Facebook? Is it family based?
I just deleted my account 4 days ago. Completely.
I've got a Facebook. I largely use it to contact family and stuff. And there's it's been hooked up. It's been linked to my YouTube channel since I started the channel, but only recently have people realized that the guy they've been laughing at on YouTube is me. So recently I've been getting a whole bunch of friend requests. which is weird.
It could be spam. There's a lot of spam that has fake accounts.
A lot of spam. That's true. There is a lot of spam.
Yeah.
But what I was getting at is it mostly like family type use? Talk to your old folks in your family, or are you trying to keep track of kids with it? My kids use it because the rest of the family use it.
But there's a lot of older people that don't have it because they're just not technical savvy either. A lot of the older ones don't even have it.
Sure.
Carrie has Facebook. Don't tell me old folks can't do it.
Yeah,
I didn't say they couldn't. I just said that there's a lot of them that don't because
Double dog.
Okay.
See ya. Appreciate you coming by.
That's fair.
So not a whole lot of Facebooking going on. I don't use Facebook, but literally for I scroll Marketplace when I'm taking a dump because I like looking at the different crackheads that are trying to sell chicken nuggets and stuff. That shit tickles me to no end, dude. That shit makes me hard. You come by trying to sell 2 sawed-off catalytic converters off of a Hellcat. Right?
Your time right now. And this one's one of my favorites. There's somebody out there for everyone. So pretty much the blue pill is everything that you would have been taught by your mum when you was a child and everything else you would have been taught in cartoons and Disney films. It is these feel-good, idealistic ideas. So that's the blue pill on the one end.
Does that say blood dragon? Or is that dragoon? I think I feel like I've asked this question before. I'm having some weird deja vu. In chat, one of the chats, somebody's chat somewhere.
Now looking at the other extreme, which is the black pill. And this is where I would say the majority of my beliefs align with. In fact, I would place myself on the graph right about here. So not completely at the edge, but a few spaces inwards. Now the black pill is based on 3 fundamental ideas. All 3 of these ideas must be true for the black pill to hold up. If you only believe in 2 of these 3, then you are not black pilled. The first pillar...
Whoa.
This means that women only want to date up in terms.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this guy. You better believe what I believe, or else you don't believe. You're full of shit. Whoa.
Actually, keep in mind this is like an older video, right? This is a 2-year-old video, and so it's not.
That's not making it better here. You're making it worse. What is that guy's? All right, I had some doubts about this guy to begin with, and now I got all the doubts.
It's personal opinion. Nobody's born with the manual. Nobody knows exactly which way we're supposed to go, which way we're supposed to look, how we're supposed to treat people, or any of that stuff. Nobody's born with the manual. So black pill, blue pill, purple pill, it doesn't really matter. Just pay attention to your life, man. To me, this ain't the Matrix. Sorry, had to burst in here
Jay.
and set that record.
Unmute yourself and say hi.
Hello, peoples. My name is Jay, or Jay Brillo, as many people know. I figured I would come and say hi to the peoples for this topic before the fireworks in my area started. I'm quite turned up. Took a shower. I don't want to get too much in interrupt the conversation too much because I'm pretty turned up for 4th of July. So yes,
I hear you,
sir.
bud.
Please, I don't want to interrupt the conversation.
You're good. We're gonna roll right along. Yes, sir. I'm hoping to have him in next Thursday for Sasquatch Shills. We'll go over everything you do. If you're not too drop your link in the back chat. I'll share it over into the other chats. If you can figure that out.
Give me 1 second. You got
it. Okay, so you disagree with there having to be 3 pillars, or
me?
Yeah.
He's saying either you believe what I believe, or you're not really. Whoa. Whoa, you're making me doubt your integrity from the first line.
Okay, well, I mean, that's what this whole thing has been about up to this point. We're 34 minutes in. We still haven't significantly defined a single pill. We're simply trying to get a general brushstroke of stuff here. You know, we got to have somewhere to start. This video is where we're starting, and it's a very broad thing. I'm not being specific. So,
all right, let's just keep going and see how bad this gets.
All right, it's pretty specific.
In terms of value. So as a man, what do you bring to the table? And if what you bring to the table is less than what the woman brings, then she would have no
Angel
reason
NFL
to see you as a
2.0,
potential
welcome
dating
in.
option.
Good to see you.
The second pillar is looks. The importance of looks in dating. And you've probably heard of the term leagues used before. So a guy might say, oh, that girl was out of my league. And this is usually referring to the 1 to 10 scale. So, for example, if this guy approaches this girl and gets rejected, he might use the excuse afterwards, she was out of my league anyway. And the thing is, he might not realize it, but this is an indirect realization of the black pill. He is stating that his looks was the main issue. And the final pillar of the black pill, and this is where quite a few people end up disagreeing, is inflexibility. So it is exceptionally difficult to move up in terms of your league.
Okay, so black pill terminology basically comes down to woman bad, hate me. These are the incels, the neckbeards, that guy named Jeff that we all know that sleeps on your buddy's couch, anyone named Tiffany. I'm gonna hear it about that one.
But it's true. It's true.
And that if you've ever seen the hot crazy Matrix.
No,
What's
that's a real
up?
thing.
Angry that came in, sorry.
Yeah, you go, girl. You've seen the hot crazy Matrix, right? This is basically another way of defining that same thing, but this is more like laying a lifestyle at the feet of it. Because if women only date up and I inflexibly believe that I'm undateable and therefore everyone is out of my league, quote unquote, then there is no way to improve your lot in life because you just suck. And you're taking on the same victim narrative that the same individual would laugh at people in chat rooms over.
If you're not attracted to the person you're with, it's not going to last either anyway. So
true.
Well, no, not true. Not true. Not true. Because you might not be physically attractive to that person from the start, but like when you're with somebody and you grow to see the better side, I guess. At least that's my experience.
Angry Vet, welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Well, so I can see how it could get how there's something
that would put that person more on a friends level though than a relationship level, because you could be friends with somebody you're not attracted to, but be friends for life. But I still believe if you wake up and it is like they chew your arm off in the middle of the night because you ended up getting somebody that you're not attracted to. You know what I mean?
Sorry, man. I've never had
told,
like
that's
that.
why you're single. No, I'm just kidding.
I will wake that bitch up and get my arm out.
No, see, this is the part that's disingenuous about this whole conversation. Is that people don't seem to understand is that a human's primal urge is to go with whatever they find the most attractive, especially for men. Men are visual creatures, okay? I assume that most of the men here have never read any of the Rational Male series books. Have any of you guys read the Rational Male? Have any of you?
Never heard of it. I may have perused the first one.
Have any of you even read? Have any of you even heard of Rollo Tomasi?
What?
Not off my head.
So, okay, so that's no. So okay, Rollo Tomasi is the godfather. Rollo Tomasi is the consensus godfather of the manosphere. Okay, he wrote 4 books: the Rational Male series, the Rational Male, the rational male preventative medicine, the rational male positive masculinity, and the rational male on religion. Okay, none of you have ever been to 21 Studios male convention, have you?
No, I haven't. Thank you
So
for
no.
being here. I'm so glad you're here because I was so fucking confused by this whole thing. Please explain.
Okay.
And what is it again?
Okay, so the
male.
rational male. Apologies, there's fireworks going off in my neighborhood right now.
Good.
Okay, so the rational,
4th of July.
the rational male series is essentially the rational male series is essentially what people were talking about in regards to what Roland Tomasi was talking about in regards to male dynamics in a female-dominated world. Okay, it's how you should operate in a gynocentric society. Okay, this was originally started back in the late 1990s in SOSWA forums, and he was able to parlay this into a book series in the early 2000s, or in the late 2000s, excuse me. Essentially, what it tells you is that the way that men need to operate is completely opposite from the way society tells you to operate. Most of what society tells men to operate is based off of a fantasy. It's a blue pill world. The Matrix is actually a really good allegory for how men operate in today's society. When Neo takes the red pill, it's him waking up from how the real world is. If Neo was to take the blue pill, it's how Neo is operating in a really fake world. Did I lose you, Sasquatch? Did I lose you?
No, I'm trying to figure out that's what was supposed to happen.
Okay. The fact of the matter is, people are saying, "Oh, well, it doesn't matter how you look." No, men are visual creatures. I'm going to centralize this. Men are visual creatures. Men like what looks good. That's our natural state of being. Men love idealistically. Women love opportunistically. Men are idealistic. Women are solipsistic. What that means is women only love in the way that they can view their form of love. Women don't love it in another way that say, for example, I was to explain to a woman how men love and try to change her mind so that way she would love the way that men love. She couldn't do it. Women love solipsistically. That's what solipsism means. Men love idealistically, which means men love in a way that is kind of like a fantasy. Does that make any sense? I know I'm pretty drunk right now. I'm doing my best to do this.
Dude,
I want to be honest. It's 4th of July. Listen, I've been drinking since 9 a.m. Okay, so I'm trying my best here. I really am.
You're doing real good. I'm proud of you. Sasquatch.
But
listen, they don't get to that series. None of these videos get to that series that I recognized until probably the 3rd or 4th video. Some of these videos are pretty old, but it seems like you're totally onto something because I hear you stating the same principles I heard in these videos. I've just never heard it correlated like that.
Well, Sasquatch, I've been red pilled since 2016, so I don't know if you meant to have me on this panel on purpose or if it's by providence. But I've been red pilled for years.
I'll take miracles. I will take a 4th of July miracle has occurred here today because I happen to invite a person that knows what the fuck I'm trying to talk about. That's great.
Yes. I thought Barney told you. I thought you knew because Barney told you. Because you know Barney. I know Barney.
So check it out. The way Sasquatch Shills generally works is I interview somebody. We work backstage. We learn a few different tricks back and forth in StreamYards, OBS, soundboard, whatever it is. They have problems. I have problems. We work them out in StreamYard or wherever. In that process, they bring up a channel, and then I go and check out that channel. If they suggest it, I'll go check it out, and maybe depending on what you're doing and how you're doing it, and whether or not you're just spewing hate, I guess, because I don't like a whole lot of negativity if I can keep it down.
Right.
Carrie over here is about the most negative person I'll allow perpetrate around here. What's up, Wildlife? Welcome.
I resemble that remark.
You absolutely do. Make stupid people famous. Thank you for coming by.
I just want to say that people who hate on the red pill movement or the manosphere movement need to understand it is a direct result of third wave feminism. Okay, the red pill movement started in the late 90s, right around the same time that third wave feminism started. Okay,
West
if you look at it,
West Side.
Go ahead. Ask your question. Go ahead.
I'm just shouting out. I'm shouting out chat as we go along, as they come in.
What I was going to say was, if anyone was to read the first Rational Male book by Rollo Tomassi, he even states that in the So Suave forums, when they first started creating the first Rational Male series, when the manosphere was in its primordial form, he states that it was in the So Suave forums when they first started culminating. It was different men going out, practicing game, reading Neil Strauss, reading the game, and they were comparing notes. That was the primordial stage of the manosphere. That was a direct correlation because of third wave feminism, because men in the 90s did not have a way in order to find mating partners. They had to find ways to do that, and the only way to do that was by practicing game. The third wave.
Okay.
Because of third wave feminism. Okay, sorry, it's people are popping off of fireworks, but
no, you're good.
Because of that, because of that, that's how Rollo Tomassi's theory started. And when I think it was 2010 or 11 when we put out his first book, The Rational Male, right? I read that book. It changed my life. It changed my life forever. Okay, because it showed you that most men live in a blue pill world. We live in a world where we are told that the social mores, contrivances, and the social norms that we have are bullshit. They don't work for men. They are based off a female perspective on how men should operate. But when men do the things that females want, it doesn't work that way. Women don't want they don't want what they think they want. When men operate the way women want, we end up getting rejected. We end up getting divorced. I mean, think about it this way. When you look at the divorce rate in our society today, it's over 50%. The divorce rate for first-rate marriages is over 50%. Second marriages are over 70%. It's horrendous. The fact of the matter is, when it comes to the red pill philosophy and when it comes to the manosphere, most men need this. They need to be aware of this in order to have healthy, successful lives. The problem is, in today's day and age, the red pill philosophy and the manosphere has been hijacked by grifters, by snake oil salesmen, by people who just want to make a quick buck. Okay, your
Right.
Andrew Tates, Fresh and Fit. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I'm just
Go ahead,
moving
Seth.
stuff around.
No, that was me, and I was agreeing with him finally.
Well, I'm saying if you look at your Andrew Tates, your Fresh and Fits, your what's his name? He was at Fresh and Fits ceremony. What's his name? The bald-head guy, the Jack the bald-head dude. His name is I forgot his name. Andrew Wilson debated him. Andrew Wilson from the Crucible debated him. Huh?
No.
Please tell me you're not talking about based or.
No. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. If Culture Club
He's a jacked bald-head dude. He's a jacked bald-head dude. He was in prison. A really jacked bald-head dude. Right? He was in prison. What's his name?
Jay Delay, something like that.
No. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Anyways, these guys are grifters. They're red.
Arthur Miller.
Go ahead. Who?
Arthur Miller. I don't know.
No, that's not him. No, it's not him.
Bronson.
It's okay. I can't remember his name. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll find out. Give me a second.
Okay, so take it and move on. Go.
Yeah.
While we're waiting.
Because we are waiting. This is dead air, which is bad.
Dead air.
I think he froze up, y'all. Calm down. He froze up. Now we have make stupid people famous to make us laugh. What are you gonna do tonight?
Me? First night drinking in 7 months. Gonna blow shit up.
I'm gonna call that.
Yay!
What's up, Havoc X? Good to see you, bud. Angry Vet. The link's floating around everywhere I can think.
Hold on. I'm getting it.
Oh, there's the problem. She doesn't love you anymore. That bad bitch.
Sorry, guys. Wes Watson. That's his name. Wes Watson. That's his name. Wes Watson. I had to look it up. Wes Watson.
Yeah.
Okay, Wes Watson.
Yelling at you. Calm down. He's looking something up. He's frozen. Just stop yelling. It's not dead air. He's doing something.
Am I frozen? Am I still frozen?
No, you're good now. When you went to search
Okay.
that, it froze your camera and probably muted us too. So you were just.
I apologize.
Oh, you're good, dude.
I apologize. I wanted to look up the information for you guys. Wes Watson is his name. He's the guy who was at the Fresh and Fit conference in Miami. I'm sure you guys all saw the video when him and Andrew Wilson debated on Fresh and Fit stage.
Actually,
they
no.
both went at a debate,
Most of us aren't from the pill philosophy at all. We have no idea what we're talking about. It just so happens that you do know.
Listen, man, I've been in this. I thought you invited me on purpose. I thought you did this on purpose. I thought you knew. I thought Barney informed you on my background. That's why I came here.
What's that?
You're inviting a lot of people on purpose.
Yeah.
What's that?
Hey.
Making stupid people famous. Love you. I love you.
Dude, I've seen this guy doing a live stream one afternoon, and he rammed a piece of Fitz right through his muscle, pulled it back out, and went, "Well, I'm probably going to have to end the live stream now."
I didn't believe too much.
I got heart flies for you, but at the same time, deep in my soul, it made me laugh so hard I cried.
That's kind of surprising. I thought. Listen, I'm dead serious, Sasquatch. I thought you invited me here on purpose. I thought Barney had a conversation with you, but if that's not the case, it's fine.
No, he did mention that you were kind of a red-pilled manosphere thing, but I thought he was speaking in generalities. I didn't think he was speaking literally. I thought he's just kind of classifying the channel, but I guess he was right on point when he said it. That is why I invited you, because you're in the right bailiwick. And like I said, this is usually comprised largely of previous guests from Slash Squat Shields. And sometimes it gets off the rails.
What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name?
Jay.
I call myself Jay. My name is Jay.
Jay, nice to meet you, Jay. I'm Kevin. I'm the Angry Vet. I just have a couple questions for you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, first off, you wouldn't be up on the panel if they didn't invite you up on the panel. So stop worrying about that. You're here because they wanted you here. How about them apples? And secondly, did I hear you correctly when you said women don't know what they want?
That's not what I said. What I said was, when it comes to women, what they want is that women. No. That's not what I said. What I said was,
those were the words that came out of your mouth. I mean, it is what you said. So let's not. The words came out of your mouth, bro.
No. I also stated that there are fireworks going off behind me. What I stated was that what women want is solipsistic. What men want is idealistic. They are two very different things. What men want and what women want are two very different, and they very rarely intersect. Okay.
I heard that part. But that's not the part. That's not the part I was talking about. I was talking about the part where you literally said women don't know what they want.
I never said that, sir. I never said that.
Angry Fat.
Yeah. Rewind, because you did.
If I did, then Caucasian Sasquatch is more than welcome. Caucasian Sasquatch is more than welcome to prove me wrong by playing back the tape. If I did.
Listen, I'm not trying to start any drama, bro. I'm just asking a question. That's all.
Come on, Tav. Jay. His channel's name is
my mic.
Hear me out. His channel's name is the Angry Vet. Any channel he comes in hot because he's angry.
That's right. That's right.
Part of the program, man. He's not coming at you hard, especially. It's the way he rolls. I'm just saying, it's part of the channel.
I don't have nothing against. I don't have nothing against you, and unless, of course, that was a mishap on your part for saying that. That's it. That's the only reason why I'd be angry at you.
Thank you for your service.
No, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
So what we're after here is basically okay. Blue pill is going with the program, essentially just going through the motions of society and doing as presented. That's the picket fence, the 2.2 kids and a dog, and the 2-car garage, and all of that.
A lot of people, most of society, basically.
That would make me firmly blue pill, as far as all of that, because I'm down for the white picket fence and the mowing your lawn twice a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a terrible life, bro. Your kids
No, it's not a terrible life. It's not a terrible life, but also, I mean, can you take the blue pill and also be against your government and how they're treating you? Because that's what the government does, right? They spin everything for you. You have to live this way. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to do this. So can you take the blue pill and still feel jaded over the government?
I'm not sure how much the government. Well, I mean, I guess it is control, isn't it?
It's all control. I mean, they control what president you believe in. They control they control everything.
Let me give you my take on how I came into this conversation believing the pills win, right? So, in my opinion, the way I viewed it, having not looked into the concept, but having grazed through the edge of the manosphere a few times, just coincidentally, interviewing different channels, talking to different people, going on different panels, I realized that I clearly didn't know anything about it. But my theory went like this. The red pill were the people who feel like they had been disenfranchised by society. The blue pill are the people who feel like the other side. I mean, they're the program. They're the people that are going with the authoritarian structure that's set up on social media. I muted you, make stupid people famous. The cars coming by was blotting everything out. So if you want to talk, unmute yourself.
Well, I'll rephrase the question then. I'll ask it a little differently. Can you take the red pill and still live a happy life with the white picket fence and being by yourself and living on your homestead and yada yada yada? You know what I mean? Like,
good,
having everything in your dream, but still, can you take the red pill and still be happy?
I could do the self-sufficiency thing that is implied by the whole red pill thing. I mean, I really dig the concept of taking care of one's own business without leaning too hard in any direction on anyone else. I really, really feel like an individual, regardless, man, woman, freaking space frog, should take personal responsibility for the shit what come out their mouth, right? So that personal responsibility it should not be reflected in law, but should be reflected in culture and character.
But that's completely off the grid, though, right? I mean, you still have to buy that property and pay the taxes on that property and pay the taxes on all the shit that you buy and your animals and all that other stuff that you worked hard for, right?
There are places that don't have property taxes. Certain parts of Arizona, you can just buy land and it just sits there. But then again, it's desert, so it just sits
desert.
there.
Yeah, there isn't a single tree on it. There's nothing on it that makes me happy anyway. That's for sure.
Sorry, I got distracted in the conversation. I stopped following chat.
Sorry, that was my fault.
By the way, guys,
the government doesn't say how we live, but they do provide the guidelines by which we are forced to live by. You get outside the lines,
and then the news puts their own spin on it.
Right?
Yeah, but they get to make their own guidelines. That's the problem. They have their own guidelines. We can't make up guidelines. Like, don't arrest me. Like, don't arrest me for filming my own appointments at the VA. You know what I mean? Like, they even have that in their own guidelines, and it's still fucked up. You know.
What you've run afoul over there is HIPAA laws, where people misunderstand what the HIPAA laws are designed to protect. They are not designed to protect an individual standing in a waiting room. They are designed to protect personal sensitive data, medical information, right?
Records.
And so that's the hospital's responsibility to protect. And so
I
they
get
feel
it.
they're protecting HIPAA laws by keeping people from filming in public spaces, but it's a misplaced judgment. That's completely off base. That's
Well,
not a real thing.
Well, not only that, but I mean, they're taking it a step farther and telling me that I can't record my own information in the office with the provider.
I know, man. I know, and this is one of those outside the line moments where somebody has to take point on that particular thing. It'll either be you or it'll be somebody else eventually will.
Oh, it's going to be me. It's going to be me for sure. 100%.
Creating the right case law to prevent such things from being an issue.
Yep.
Like ABA, dude, that is one of the most depressing stories I've ever heard in my life. And that's not me throwing shade at him. It's just sad to me that someone who served so faithfully and is still serving in his own head so faithfully is shit upon by a system that is supposedly specifically designed to help an individual in exactly his situation. And that makes me mad as hell.
Yeah, well, it's not just him. I mean, take a look at Blind Justice and Lincoln Leonidas. Same situations.
It's just, I don't know, man.
I'm going to change the whole fucking system. I'm going to turn every goddamn VA hospital upside down. I don't care. I don't care if you're watching me right now, feds. I'm going to turn every fucking hospital upside down and shake it until all the fucking dirt comes out. and then I'm going to force you into giving us all fucking cards, subsidized insurance cards like Medicare. So we don't have to go to the fucking VA to get our fucking health care because the system's already set up. The system's set up in Medicare and Medicaid. There's no excuse why we can't be on that system through the VA. None. Zero excuse.
Are you ready to leave?
I'm sorry. I get a little passionate when I talk about that. I apologize.
Yeah. No need to apologize.
Well, I'm going to bounce because we're supposed to go watch some Smush Face and the fireworks are starting to go off. So I'm going to go in the house and I love you all. Ajot, thank you for having me up here. Sasquatch, thank you for having me up here. The rest of the panel, I love you all. And God bless all of you and happy 4th of fucking July.
Happy 4th of July.
Screenshot this.
All right. So I need to go get my dog. I have a couple of ways to handle this. And I'm going to do it this way. This is what's fixing to happen. Hey, Jot.
Yeah.
Be entertaining as fuck for 7 minutes.
Be entertaining as fuck.
Entertaining as hell. I want you to be the dancing monkey that we all deserve. In fact, here, have some inspiration for Dancing Monkey. What are the humans doing?
Yeah, let's make it a beautiful day.
is an organ grinder. There aren't many of his kind around anymore. Pete is his sidekick, but to see them in a crowd, it seems like it's the other way around.
Do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demand more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning you lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. Yeah.
Although I still wouldn't recommend experimenting with them. Everything I did was for educational purposes only, and I take zero responsibility for anyone who hurts themselves attempting to replicate my work. And with that out of the way, let's get started.
Yay!
Yep.
Wow, wasn't that entertaining?
Dancing monkeys.
Okay. Carrie, where are you at? Did you leave, Carrie? See, he put me full screen so I can't see anybody.
Absolutely nobody.
Nope, just me and you. Everybody said toodles, bitches. That's funny. She's funny. Well, here, look. I'll show y'all. My little oasis. What? You
Oh,
see?
that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. My little TV bud TV. Pretty sight, pretty sight.
That's in your backyard, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, I've worked hard, man. Gonna start selling pills, man. What do you want? You want the blue pill, the red pill, the black pill, gray pill?
Whatever, which one puts me in my own zone. That's which one I want.
We do
Doesn't matter what
fireworks
color it
in
is.
2 hours, Edwina. So, probably in an hour we'll head to go. Thank you. Nice flower. No, no hot tub, dude. Come on, this is Texas. I can't do it. Big zoom camera in there. What does that mean? I don't even know. Big zoom camera. Look at my pretty.
How many fireworks
See,
did you
hopefully.
get?
Oh, I didn't get any, dude. Man, we broke. So yeah. My little pool. And at night, if we're still on, I'll show you. It's all lit up, dude. Yep, that's what I've been working. Eat pinto beans and jump in. Let me tell you guys. Okay, so before I put that gazebo looking thing over it, like that pool was getting to like 105, 110 degrees because it's been so freaking hot, right? So I put that thing over there and it stays like 15 degrees cooler, like 15, 20 degrees. So it's so much nice. It's nicer. Yeah.
Keep you from burning too.
Mhm. Oh, for recording the police. Got to. And they're dropping Wi-Fi. So Sasquatch had to go to the Waffle House. I think no, I don't. I think that's where his daughter works. Is the Waffle House. So he's going to. He'll be right back though. Great idea. Yeah.
So where's everybody else that was on the panel? They disappeared?
Yep. They left. Or they're being quiet and they're laughing in the background. I'm full screen, so I can't see who's here still and who's not. You know what I mean?
That doesn't stop audio.
Oh yeah, they both dropped out and backtracked.
We are scared of your power. Thank
I
you.
didn't have no power, mofo.
Yeah.
Oh, some bitches are still here. They were just being quiet.
Yeah. We pretty much flatlined this.
I
Killed it.
I said I had to walk away for a minute.
That's fine.
So
There we go.
Unexcusable.
It's totally inexcusable, but my daughter has a job, and she happens to maybe possibly
I'm
work.
talking to you, mofo.
Come
Talking
over.
scary.
MST make stupid people famous left. We still got Jay hanging out, but apparently he has stuff happening in the background. I see sparkles back there. I bet it's really loud. Let's get back to the video. Let's do that.
All right, yeah, let's finish it.
This is taken one step further because of the 7 genetic things that you cannot change about your looks. These are being short, having an ugly face, balding, having a bad frame, lack of inches, being old, and your ethnicity. And the acronym spells out sub 5, so it's nice and easy for you to remember. Now, this last pillar is basically saying that these 7 things are your biggest obstacles and limitations in terms of improving your current situation. So that sums up the 2 extremes. And as I say, I'd place my beliefs right about here on the continuum. I'd place ITV right at the very end. I don't think anyone can get more black-pilled than this. And then I'd put Face and LMS just slightly right of me. Now moving on to the belief systems in the middle of the continuum. This is where you'll find your red pill ideas. Now, when I made my first video, I bundled all of the red pill ideas into one. But after much thinking, it turns out there isn't just one red pill, but actually 3 red pills. I found many of the current red pill beliefs to be spread too far wide to be able to jumble them into one set of beliefs. And in fact, a lot of their ideas contradict each other.
Jay, do you have anything to add to this particular point? Or
Me?
is it still out over there? I was talking to Jay. Jay's still here.
Oh, I didn't know he was still here.
Yeah, he's still here. He's just muted. I think he's got explosions happening.
Oh, fireworks or what?
Oh, that's fine.
So the 3 main red pill belief systems are: number 1, the looks red pill; 2, the status and money red pill; and 3, the game red pill. We'll start off with the looks red pill, because this in fact shares a significant number of similarities with the black pill.
Let's see. So these would be individuals who believe that their status is this is very similar to the hot crazy matrix. This
is the male version. This is strictly the male version.
For example, it fully agrees with the first 2 pillars, hypergamy and looks. So it believes women only want to date men who are more attractive than themselves. However, the main point that it differs, it disagrees with the last pillar, inflexibility. People who believe in the looks red pill think that with enough hard work, graft, and energy, that you can significantly improve your looks. And the main way they believe this is by improving your body. There is a huge emphasis on going to the gym and improving your physique. So this is the main point, but they will also allude to other things such as improving your hair, your style, fashion, taking care of your grooming, and maybe growing a beard. But the biggest emphasis is on your body. An example of who I believe to be a big proponent of the looks red pill is YouTube self-improvement coach Hamza. And based on his videos, it should be very obvious to see why. In fact, in one of his recent videos, he attempts to provide answers to the question of why men are creepy and how they can stop being creepy. Here is what he has.
Hey. I really wish I could stop creeping some people out. I mean, frankly, I just move. I'm a pretty big guy, and I move real quietly, and so I'm not even joking. I carry keys so that people hear me coming. Because I have had very large, very scary men get absolutely heart attack because they didn't realize I was standing next to them.
You need more barbell.
I just want to say, God bless America and no place else. And number 2, what I want to say is that this guy's idea of the red pill is kind of surface level. The red man, if people only understood how important the red pill was to men's mental and emotional development, they will understand
This
that the red pill needs
is
to be taught.
exactly that.
It
This is
needs to be
surface
taught in
level
schools.
video. This
Go
is a
ahead.
surface level video for people who don't know what it is at all. People like me 10 minutes ago.
He just said it needs to be taught in schools. I mean, that's crazy. They don't even teach our Constitution or Bill of Rights in school, and you want them to teach red pill?
Ma'am, I'm not saying that it's right that they don't teach the Constitution. I'm not saying that it's right. I mean, there's lots that need to be taught in schools. Just because I say they need to teach red pill in schools doesn't mean they don't need to teach the Constitution. That's not what I mean. Please don't take what I'm saying in that way.
No, I understand that. I was just saying that to expect that is.
She was talking about the video.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that. I understand that. It's just, it's. How can we sit here and say, or how can we sit here and criticize a society where we have quote unquote weak men and soy boys and say that we have a society of those who are soft and then get mad when they fall behind a philosophy that teaches them to be aware, to be intelligent, and to harden up. And then we say that it's toxic masculinity to get behind a philosophy that is meant to depussify you from the society that is weakening you. Am I the only one who thinks that's contradictory?
I am a big fan of allowing a certain amount of bullying to take place. I am aware that that means some people are going to catch the extreme ends of these things. I do not approve of anything that ends in harm, physical, actual hurt, right? But I'm not necessarily one of those people who think that what you decide to do to yourself because of what someone else said has nothing to do with anyone but you, right? So personal responsibility, the ability to take full accountability of one's actions, to suffice yourself when most other things have become devoid. Like you were saying, in the modern era, a man really doesn't have a whole lot they can turn to unless they have a good support structure built around them, which is done through being helpful, being kind, being somewhat altruistic. You don't necessarily have to be a sucker, but you might end up getting suckered a couple of times. Let's see. Oh, I see what's up. You're up here 3 times, dude. Hold on. Let me figure out which one of these is you. There you are. Is that you? I think that's you. Yeah, you blinked. I saw you blink. Hello, my love. We're going where? Okay. Be careful. Don't get kidnapped by people. Right. Fruit Loop.
Baby girl Squatch.
Yeah, she left some stuff at the Waffle House. It's only like 2 freaking blocks away, but still, it's the middle of the night. I'm not a huge fan of her walking, but she insists she's going to. So I don't know. Children. What can you do? Right.
Not a lot.
Awkward silence. Right. Okay. So
what?
Red pill philosophy seems to align more, at least on a surface level, with like the classic American dream and whatnot, right? Blue pill philosophy seems to be more tailored to people who want an apartment and no kids.
Huh?
Is that not right?
No.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, Sasquatch. I don't necessarily disagree with you.
Well, if I'm wrong, I'm learning.
The problem is
wrong. Call me out.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm learning.
Here's the thing. Blue pill philosophy. The people who follow the blue pill philosophy are unaware that they follow that philosophy. you could argue that people who follow the blue pill philosophy actually want the traditional 2 point. Actually, I would argue this too. Actually, they want the traditional American dream. They want the white picket fence with the house and the wife and the 2.5 kids. They want that. They want that. The problem is society is set up in a way where a woman could be a whore and take a man for half of all of his net worth for his life,
Facts.
destroy him, and then move on, harvest child support from that man, and then move on to another man who believes in the same exact thing and keep on going to the day she is no longer sexually viable. So what I'm saying is this. The blue pill philosophy is the traditional American dream. It is that. The red pill philosophy is also the traditional American dream, except it is aware of the fact that the blue pill philosophy is flawed in the fact that you are sold a bill of goods in the way that philosophy operates, in the way that society operates. So red pill and blue pill are the same in what they want.
Wait,
but red pill is aware.
Are we getting into
society,
woke and not woke?
Go ahead.
Are we getting into woke and not woke territory where there's overlap in blue pill philosophy for woke philosophy?
I would say it's adjacent, but not direct. Does that make sense?
Okay, I'll buy that. Influence, but not causative. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Correct. So red pill philosophy and blue pill philosophy want the same things. The problem is red pill philosophy is aware that our society will not allow men to have what they want without taking a devastating cost. Did you know that the average man in the United States, when he gets divorced, takes 15 years to financially recover?
I can see that.
The average is 15 years of financial recovery. That's
I know men
between
will tell you that there is no recovery from divorce, that it is a permanent scar on your social and mental status.
I'm one of them.
I mean your financial recovery. According to the numbers, the average financial recovery is 15 years before a man recovers fully from a divorce. His first divorce. That means the combination of his alimony, his child support, and his lawyer fees. Now, I'm not married. I'm not. I'm also not an incel or a MGTOW. I'm red pill. I'm not MGTOW. I have been with my girlfriend now for 6 years. I've been with my girlfriend since 2018. I was actually with her and her mother and her mother's boyfriend around the corner. That's why I was very quiet. We were watching the fireworks. And if you don't believe, if anyone doesn't believe me, I can pull my girlfriend up here right now. I do have a girlfriend. There are people. I've done it on screen.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I brought up on screen.
No, this is really laid back. You're not trying to catch anybody out. The angry vet just does an angry thing. That's his thing. Is angry and anti-government angry.
If he is a vet,
he is.
If he is a vet, I was trying to shout him out for his service. If he really is a vet, because I do respect veterans. My father was a veteran from the Vietnam War, so I do have a deep respect for veterans. I don't disrespect veterans. I don't at all. You know, if you're a veteran, by the way, salute to you guys. Shout out to all veterans. Thank you for your service. Thank you for protecting our freedoms. Thank you for making this country the greatest country on this side of heaven. I salute
Blue
you guys.
Unicorn
I
makes
thank
a
you
really
for
good point here. He says divorce is the number one leading cause of men becoming homeless, not drugs. The drugs come later.
Well,
yes,
sometimes they don't come. Sometimes they don't.
And that's why part of red pill philosophy is also telling men you should never get married in your 20s. You should only get married once you are in your financial prime. And for men, the average man's financial prime doesn't start until he hits the age of 48. Okay? Which means in red pill philosophy, you should only be getting married from the age of 48 on. You should never think about getting married before the age of 48. From the age of 18 on, you should only be focused on getting pussy and spinning plates. Now, what does spinning plates mean? For those of you who have ever read The Rational Male, spinning
multiple
plates means this.
relationships
That
functioning
means that
simultaneously. Yes.
no, I'm serious. You don't have to believe me. You can read the books.
No,
The books are out there.
you asked me what is spinning plates, and I answered. It's like the old variety show where you try to keep as many plates spinning at the same time as you can, and that would be
Yes.
multiple relationships with different women.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
And that'll
You should
take up
do
more
that.
money
Why?
than marriage any day.
But what it teaches you is this: you expose yourself to multiple types of women, and you expose yourself to multiple types of relationships. And in so doing, you arm yourself both mentally and emotionally against how women operate when it comes to a relationship dynamic. Okay? So that way, when you decide if you want to marry, you are better armed in the vetting process of whether or not a woman is worthy of being married. Let's also keep this in mind, okay?
Jay,
Most men in today's day and age are not
be honest
properly
with you.
armed.
I
Go ahead,
haven't
Sasquatch. I'm
drank
sorry. Go ahead.
nearly enough. I have not drank anything. I understand what you're saying. I hear the words coming out of your mouth. I am the person probably least qualified to really speak on this concept because I essentially married not long out of high school to someone slightly younger than me, and we've been together ever since. I have a child out of wedlock. I adopted that woman's other fatherless children and take them on vacation with us. So we have something of a blended family. I'm not your average person when it comes to that stuff. These children did not choose what type of life they were born into, and I give them a strong father figure in their life that they would not otherwise have had.
Are you saying you took on children?
Edwina, I love you. I love you, Edwina.
Yes, I took
So
on
that's
two
why.
additional children. Yes, sir. That is exactly what you're hearing.
That were not yours.
That have absolutely nothing to do with me, but are merely my child's half brethren and sister.
Okay. Well, it's not for me. It's not for me to pass judgment. Okay. It's not for me
Was
to
it
do so.
a decision
Whatever.
economically, socially? No. But because of the unique circumstances of who my wife is, who my baby mama is, how they know each other, and how we know the parents of the children, it was easier to do that than it was to try to put up walls in between, to try to separate things up. And we just went, nobody here chose to be in the situation. We'll make the best of what we can. And so when any of these three children got in trouble at school and they wanted a parent teacher conference, they might have 9 people show up.
May I ask, Sasquatch, you said that you've been in a wedlock marriage with your wife since you were a teenager.
Well,
if you don't mind me asking,
hold on. We were in a relationship for 6 years before we got married. We'd been married for going on like 19 or 20 years. I'd have to go look at the date.
Wow. Okay, so you answered my question.
Head injury.
Don't
judge me too hard. I've had a head injury, and dates are really hard for me.
Thinking is hard for you.
I do some really.
He got dropped on his head as a baby, and so.
Oh, I was gonna ask how long you were married for anyway, so it does answer my question.
20 years.
Well, Sasquatch,
we've been together for almost 30.
Well, Sasquatch, I want to ask because I'm just saying this. I want to. Sorry, go ahead.
Let's, I say, John. He has no home training.
Oh, go ahead. The lady who was speaking, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. My apologies.
I want to ask Sasquatch.
Keep going.
I want to ask Sasquatch. You don't follow the traditional red pill philosophy. Do you believe, given your own personal experience, do you believe that red pill philosophy is a viable option for men in today's day and age?
It has its place. Flip me off or something. Like, just give me a little love tap or something. But it has its place, especially. There you go. That's good enough. Especially in the what used to be referred to as nerd communities. Nowadays, they're typically called incels or closet dwellers, basement dwellers, Cheeto fingered sweaty kids. These people can benefit from the philosophies involved in the red pill. But likewise, there are also blue pill topics in there that could very well benefit these individuals as well, right? Being kind is not a weakness. Being kind is an exhibition of strength and self-reliance. You are capable of making this tiny sacrifice for someone in kindness without worrying about how it results on your status, on your monetary, your financials, your resources, none of that. It is a kindness.
All right.
Okay.
So, do you not believe in the idea? Do you not believe in the idea that charity and mercy is for the weak?
What up?
Charity and mercy exactly for the weak. Yes, sir. You are exactly correct. That is exactly what charity and mercy is
Really?
for. Yes,
Squatch?
those who
You
cannot
believe
do for
that?
themselves. Absolutely. If charity and mercy are to exist, they will have to be contributed by people who have it to spare. You cannot take it at gunpoint. There is no, you can't force someone to be charitable. You can incentivize it, but yes, exactly. Charity and yes. That is
I don't think you quite understood the question there, Squatch.
I might not have, but I answered the question I heard.
I like your answer. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think that's what he meant.
You think that giving charity shows weakness?
Jay?
I think he glitched out again. He'll be back in a second. Okay, I did misunderstand the question. He's saying that providing charity and mercy is weakness. No. No, I mean it's for, as in to be taken advantage of by the weak. That's its purpose. Is the mighty have a tendency of being heavy-handed with things. And so charity and mercy is the mighty's way of basically putting a little salve on the wound and saying, sorry, no, I didn't mean to smack quite so hard, you know. It's sucky. But at the same time, the people showing charity and mercy are not showing weakness. They are showing their stability and their confidence in their own way of life. Toe, what is going on, brother?
What's up? Am I making all kinds of noise or what?
No. I was just trying to break up my conversation.
I'm trying a new headset, man. So I don't.
Okay,
I thought maybe I might have been sounding like shit or something.
No, you sound pretty good.
Jess could add. There's Jess in the chat. She could add to that, man. She said she thinks it's strength. I think it's strength too.
A person who is insecure in where they are and what they're doing in life. Take a cop. A cop's making plenty of good money. He's doing a job that should make him proud. He should come home every day with a sense of fulfillment that he has successfully done a difficult job well, much like any logger or cobbler or mechanic out there. And yet, often officers end up doing things that would embarrass them if it were public knowledge. And this is where that desire to not be filmed comes from.
But the thing is that's not true, though.
They're going to end up being shady.
They go home and believe that same thing that you said because of their training. They actually think that they did a good job, even after they violate 10 people's rights all day long. They actually go home and believe they did a great job.
Joe. I can see you backstage and your gizmo's still not gizmo, and refresh or something. I'm not trying to cut you off. It's just that you're not actually here.
How old is the drunk guy? Edwina said, how old is the drunk guy?
Actually, this is kind of what he does on his channel, is discuss the whole manosphere thing. I remember Barney telling me that he was a red pill guy, and I admittedly know enough about it to understand that's what he actually meant, but now I get it, right?
Can I just tell you that I have no idea what the fuck red pill, blue pill, green pill, fucking yellow pill.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
Listen, I'm 50 years old, dude. All this fucking red pill, green
Then you
pill.
ain't been paying attention. How you gonna come into a conversation and not know what we're talking about, fool?
Sorry, the only lady on the panel talking shit, but I got a 11-month-old daughter that I was taking care of because her mother was live streaming. Just saying.
I was kind of hoping the Raging Tomato would pop in. That would be cool. Glenn from Glenn Productions would be neat to have up. I would really like to have that conversation because I got to talk to him backstage a while back, and I was trying to get a handle on what this whole red pill, blue pill thing was all about, and we got sidetracked off into something about black pills and gray pills somehow. All right, Ernie, I appreciate you coming by. Hey, before you go, can you share this stream out to some gardening group you're with? Don't explain why, just share it and laugh a lot later when they ask you about it.
But anyways, as I was saying, is I don't understand all that fucking bullshit, all this new words that they're coming up with and new statuses and all this shit. It to me is just all dumb shit. It's just giving people something to talk about. They're making up names for shit to give people something to talk about, bro.
You're still froze up, Jay. Can I hear you there? Say something.
So can we move on to black pills and this gray pill? Because I've never heard that before. Some weird shit.
Okay, all right. Let's move on with the program as we were planning on programming, right? So here's your proper programming for the program of programming.
Had to say.
The fuck?
The higher your SMV, the higher the barrier for creepiness. So, for example, if you cross this height, you're creepy. So maybe you're a low value, unattractive piece of shit right now. So your barrier to being creepy is way down here. Like no girls want to speak to you. Maybe you're like a normal guy, it's here. Maybe you're a normal guy who's been working out, so it's here. Maybe you're a guy who's now jacked and it's like way up here.
So, as shown clearly in that clip, he believes that the main difference between creepiness and attractiveness is your looks, which is very similar to what I and other black pillars believe. However, the main difference between Hamza and myself is that he believes this red line is a passable border. That by improving...
I agree. I do agree on that point. I do not think you are permanently ensconced in some negative location in your life. I was once ensconced in a location in my life that had me strung out on every drug known to man. And through, thankfully, popping my hip back into place permanently, God willing, and raw, absolute determination to get off dope, I'm clean today. I occasionally drink, and I'm not drinking tonight, so you're welcome. Although y'all can y'all hear the fireworks going off behind me?
No.
Okay.
No, we really can't.
Hopefully
and I hate you when you're sober, by the way.
I'm far too rational.
I just hate you. Well, I hate you anyway, but when you're sober,
That's true.
especially.
Yeah, I'm more annoying. That's true.
In your appearance, and in particular, going to the gym, can help you transition yourself from being creepy to becoming...
I'm curious where Jordan Peterson falls on this freaking scale. You're good, dude. We got another couple hours at this. I'm not in no huge hurry. Some folks weren't supposed to even show up until around 10 or 11 o'clock because they got other stuff doing. I do occasionally drink there, Lou, especially when I'm passing kidney stones. I will get absolutely soused. I'll do it intentionally. Flow State told me he was worried about me the first time he saw me do that. I told him, I was like, dude, I'm passing kidney stones, and the way I do it is I get really, really drunk and drink a lot of fluids. And he's like, okay. And like an hour later, I'd killed that pint, and he was like, dude, are you going to be okay? I'm like, I'm fine, dude. I just got to pass out and sleep it off. I'll wake up and pass a kidney stone. Yeet, yeet. So is the creepy attractive barrier something that can be crossed? Do you think so? Not by you, Carrie. I mean, I don't think you could cross that barrier, but
I don't want to.
Enough effort.
Yeah, don't base your theories on anything that I say on this subject. I don't want.
Okay, what did you just? What was the question?
I got
What did
six
you?
fucking kids. I don't need another one.
Is the creepy attractive barrier capable of being crossed?
Yes.
Yes.
How?
But I'm both ways. I think that an attractive person can become creepy, and I think a creepy person can become attractive.
What would make a creepy person seem more attractive?
Having something of value.
I mean,
Ask me how I know.
Come on, dude. She's my woman. I mean, figure it out. I'm a creepy guy, and she's attracted to me.
I hadn't thought about that. I might be barking up the wrong tree on this one. No, you're right. Creepy looking dude. Creep me out. Running around liking them glow in the dark vampires with all the sparklies on them. That's crazy, dude. You need a piece of woofy man meat, you know. That's what it requires. What it is, bud.
Squatch.
What it is, bud.
How many kids do I have?
6 or 10? I don't remember.
6.
A lot. A bunch
6.
of them.
I was the creepy kid in school. And I mean, like, majorly.
Okay.
That creepy kid.
This checks out.
So please, by all means, ask me if you can cross that creepy barrier.
Did he say was?
Some
But
women.
you can just because you have 6
Just
kids
because you
don't mean
doesn't mean you cross that barrier.
right,
Oh,
right. I mean,
Because they may not know who Daddy is.
Don't you keep your court cases on your channel, dude?
A lot of people. Hey, believe it or not, though, a lot of people would say that all of us up here on this panel right now are creepy.
I'm very creepy
because we're on the 4th of July and we're on a.
no, I'm not creepy. I'm not creepy. I'm not saying I'm attractive, but I am definitely not creepy. Just saying.
I don't know.
You told women to go fuck themselves in chats. Just saying.
Carrie.
What?
That game?
See, Edwina, I don't. I think creepy is it can be creepy looks, and then it can be like, and that's what I mean by, you know, an attractive guy can be creepy because it's not just looks. I mean,
Sure. Okay. Let me throw a pitch at you. You run across let's say you run across Dexter out in public, right? Perfectly unassuming guy. He's not terrible looking. He's not a specimen, but he's a perfectly acceptable, rational individual, right? Then you find out he has every murderer's starter kit in his trunk. Suddenly, he becomes much more creepy.
Get out of my car!
just because you drive a white panel van doesn't make you creepy.
Is it the free candy or it being scribbled out with free Wi-Fi written on it? Is that what it is?
Both.
Wow.
Keep going.
Sorry. It's great.
we're getting somewhere though. We're getting somewhere.
Attractive. Now, a lot of you might be questioning, wait, doesn't this actually make sense? Isn't this way of thinking legit? Well, not quite. This transition is only possible if you meet certain criteria. These guys, despite putting hundreds, if not thousands of hours into improving their physique, still wind up in the creepy zone.
You ever listen to the Bundy tapes?
No.
The Bundy tapes.
Keep talking.
Ted Bundy sits down with a reporter, I think it was like 72, 74, something like that. And he does a full play-by-play on every single instance of any form of violence Ted Bundy had ever committed that he could remember. And it's 30, 40 some odd hours of tape. And it's a bunch. There's a bunch of it out there. And it is a gentleman of apparent education and breeding explaining how he cut small pieces out of people because he wanted to see how it cut and whether it was different from the animals he had cut previously. Very calmly, a very not seductive person, but a perfectly rational individual with a calm, relaxing voice who could explain to you how to take someone's lungs out of their chest.
Wow.
It is creepy, even though he is obviously, for considering what he did, an attractive person. Still, his creep level goes way, way up.
Wow. Teddy.
But if you're narcissistic,
after the conviction, right?
We do what?
This is after the conviction, right?
Yeah. Well, either in prison or in reality, you have to have conviction to be built like this. This guy scares me. That
I was talking about Ted, but okay.
Welcome back, brother.
Keep going.
Can you hear me? Is my audio good?
Wait. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I want to answer a few questions. So before I can wait. I heard someone say Jesus. I can wait. I'll wait.
Let me find the right button. Hold on. Let me find the right button. I've got one over here that's perfect for this.
I'll wait.
I'm working on it. I'm sorry. I've just built this layout and it takes a second for me to find it. All right, go ahead.
So I am 33 years old, for those of you who are asking. When I first became red-pilled, I was 25 years old. Okay, so I've been red-pilled now for 8 years, for those of you who are asking. I have a committed relationship. I was just talking to her a minute ago, to her mother and her boyfriend, because they came over to enjoy the 4th of July with us, okay? I do not hate women. I love women. In fact, I love my girlfriend. I love her. In fact, the reason why we have been together for this long is because I've been red-pilled. She's aware of my red pilling. In fact, it's because of the philosophy that I have followed now for the past 8 years that we've been together for this long, because it has helped me to build a framework for how I should operate as a man. My father did a very bad job of teaching me how to be a man, and I had to look for that on my own.
Right.
I'm a millennial, by the way. I am a millennial. Go ahead, Sasquatch. Go ahead. It's your show. Go ahead.
I was just agreeing with you. I was saying, yes, I got it.
And because I had to learn that on my own, I had to incorporate or inculcate different philosophies that society has taught me. And you could say, oh, the Andrew Tates, the Wes Watsons, the Fresh and Fits.
Right.
I don't hate them because they are necessary pieces. You can't get mad at if society has an issue and you hate the grifters who come out of it, then understand they are the symptom. You have to be the solution. The other answer, what was the other question that was asked of me?
Welcome in, Flow State. Good to see you, bud.
What's good, Flo? The fact of the matter is this, okay? If you're going to hate the red pill philosophy, if you're going to hate the manosphere, okay, then you also need to hate the conditions that created the need for those philosophies to come about. Because the only reason that the red pill and manosphere came about is because it was an answer to an already pre-existing philosophy that was already there in society for it to come about. That's it. You can't say that, oh, it's a problem that this philosophy happened when another philosophy was what caused it to happen. Men will seek out an answer. That's how we do. We're problem solvers, right? If we see a problem in society, we will seek out a way to solve that problem. And these philosophies or these gurus who give us an answer are how we do it.
All right, let me bring Flo up to speed where we're at. So I don't know anything about red pill, blue pill, black pill, anything like that. I sent out an email to interview this gentleman to your right, left, right, over there somewhere. He
Hold on, man. Good to see you again. Fist bump.
And it just so happens that he's a red pill guy, and I was doing the YouTube slave class tonight on the pill philosophy in general. And he thought I invited him because he did that type of stuff. And I knew he did that type of stuff like in the conscious mind, but subconsciously, you know how my fucking brain does.
Subconsciously, you masterminded this whole thing. I get you.
I would guess that's my assumption. I also believe in miracles and serendipity, coincidences of things. So I would prefer to believe that God reached into my life and placed Juicy J right over here next to me.
You knew Barney, but you knew Barney and Barney knows me.
Yes, I met Barney through I met Barney through Flow State and Flow State through maybe I'm not even sure where.
Richie.
Richie, that's right. Richie. I stumbled across him in a 007's chat. I interview a lot of people, dude. Like
But
very.
Barney would have told you.
For instance,
Barney would have told you I'm red pill. Barney would
but
have
no,
told
he
you that.
did. He said you were a red pill manosphere type, and I was like, "Oh, okay," but I didn't know that he meant that completely literally. I thought he was like just that type of channel, and I was like, "Okay, cool." But now, having watched some of the videos I'm showing tonight and gone over a little bit of the philosophies with you, also I encountered Glenn, and the Raging Tomato has tried to explain this to me. And everybody seems to have a slightly different view on what the pills themselves represent.
Squatch, I've got a situation.
All right, go handle it.
The temporary roommate. Yeah, I'm sorry, I gotta go.
Do that for me.
I still don't get it, dude.
I have a little bit of pushback to what Jay was saying when I came in.
Oh, we're gonna do it this way. I'm down.
Okay.
Work. It's not. That didn't work.
So my issue with the red pill is perfectly illustrated by what you said when you said if you got a problem with red pill, you need to have a problem with the conditions that created it. That's false. There's always everything has a reason, right? There's always a reason for this or that or whatever. The reasons don't matter. My issue with the red pill, the manosphere stuff, is that it portrays, it paints men as victims, and it appeals to the little sensitive victims in them. It's not the world's fault that you found this philosophy and ideology. It's your decisions that brought you here.
Right. And it will be your decisions that walk you out of the victim place that a lot of the black-pilled people exist in a framework that I can't do it because
May I at least can my girlfriend at least say hi so that people know I'm not an incel? Can she at least say hi?
Anytime you bring a chick on paddle, you get the big screen.
Here you go. Say hi so you know. Wish them a happy 4th.
Hello, everybody. Happy Independence Day. I hope you all had a great day. Enjoyed some good barbecue.
How much is he paying you
Enjoyed the
to say this?
fireworks. The fireworks show.
They asked me how much am I paying you?
How much is he paying me? Does love and affection count as a currency? Because I mean,
Don't
give
be
me
silly.
that.
There is no such thing as a love, and
I don't know,
affection
like,
is what you give
listen.
your love.
Can you at least flip them a bird on camera?
Flip them a bird on camera. Yeah.
Will you at least do that?
Where's it?
Go ahead, right there. Here's the camera. Flip them a bird.
There you go.
Thank you for your support.
I recognize that hand.
Yeah.
Have we met before?
Because I've had a battle. By the way, and I say that because I've had a battle being called an incel on the YouTube streets for a while now. People thinking that I don't have a woman.
I'll
I
be
really
honest.
do. I love her
You
to death. I love her
got
to
this
death. I really
Jack
do.
Black vibe kind of going on. It's not bad.
You're not the
There's-
first. Why do people say that? But you're not the first person to say that.
the way you
People think
move
about
your
Jack-
hands around. It's the way you gesticulate. It occasionally reminisces of that young Jack Black kind of energy. Not the old crusty one, but the young Jack Black.
Ah.
I don't know.
I'm
It's
33. I'm not young anymore. I'm 33, bro.
It's not a bad
I'm not
thing.
youngin.
Ah,
I know.
you're the Jesus age.
I'm the Jesus age. You're right. I am.
You're 33, and I just happen to have a copy of Morals and Dogma sitting right beside me. What are the fucking odds?
Oh wow. Okay, to answer Flow State's question. Okay. I understand why you're saying that the idea that coming across the red pill philosophy is that men are victims and that their choices are what lead them to that. I would agree. All people's choices are what lead them to where they are at in life. I agree with that. With that being said, we cannot disregard the fact that there are systems put in place in society that do, in fact, heavily influence the way that a man's life will go. They influence the direction a man's life will go.
Of course.
If a man is programmed for years to operate in a certain way on how he should be in relationships and operate in the way he should be when it comes to interacting with a woman, he will continue to operate in that manner. And
Unless
then when his behavior is reinforced by society and how he should be when a woman reacts to his behavior, okay, whether it be through media, through movies, through TV, through magazines,
This
on
sounds kind
how
of.
he should.
I think this is filibuster.
I'm not filibustering. I mean, it was my turn to speak.
Let him cook. Let him cook. No,
Okay.
let him cook. You're good, dude. This
I mean-
isn't. All right. I'm not typically a debate channel. I'm the producer on other people's channels.
Listen. It's your channel. It's your channel. If you want to cut me off, you can. It's your channel.
Yeah,
It's
no,
your channel.
you're good.
You can cut me off
What I'm
whenever you
saying
want.
is, I am entertaining tonight the discussion of red pill, blue pill, black pill, gray pill, and I am learning.
And I consider myself Oxycontin.
The fact of the matter is this. The idea that it's all that red pill men are just victims. That is that is a misconception. Okay. Have red pill men had to go through something traumatic in their lives in order to reach the red pill? Yes, they have. That's what opens you up to the red pill to begin with. It's something traumatic in your life that happens that opens your mind up to the possibility of how the red pill philosophy works. That is true. But the idea that you were simply a victim and that's how you became red pilled is really a misconception of how that operates.
I was mistaken. That's not it. In my head, before this whole conversation started, when I heard red pilled, there is a particular song called "My Computer Just Became Self-Aware." It's by the Whitest Kids You Know, and there is a line in that song where he goes. He downloads all the knowledge man's acquired so far, and then says, "Okay, let's go hit titty bars." And then he starts talking smack to the strippers in the worst possible, like Call of Duty lobby way. and in my mind, what that computer turned into was kind of the red pill kind of person. But in reality, I've met a few red pill type of people in the past couple of 2 months or so. And these are not those people. These are definitely not those people. These people have their shit way far better together than the people I was picturing in my head. And so I think I had misconstrued black pill and gray pill folks for red pill people.
So what I want to say is this, okay? Men who are usually red pilled are aware that the set of rules and contrivances they were told throughout life are false. They are told they have to follow the rules. If they follow this set of rules, this set construct of how rules should operate, and the confines of how they should operate in society will get them XYZ benefits, whether it be a good man, make good money, tell the truth, put her first. You'll have a good wife who will be loyal to you, who will give you 2.5 kids, and you'll have a good career for the next 30 years. You'll have the white picket fence, what have you, right? But that's not.
Come on,
Is that better?
no, I'm talking to ATL. He just popped in.
Oh,
okay,
all right. But
sorry.
The fact of the matter is that that doesn't work. That's not true.
Agree.
Because the social mores that men have been told to follow don't operate anymore. Third wave feminism has made most women. When I don't say all women, I don't, because if that was the case, I wouldn't be in a relationship right now. I love my girlfriend. I love her to death. She's a good woman. She came from a 2-parent household. Her father was an engineer. Her mother was a stay-at-home mom. I'm very grateful to have the woman I have in my life. Okay. And I'm also in an interracial relationship which makes it very difficult because on YouTube, she showed her hand. On YouTube, it's very difficult because most people think that I'm on some fat shit. I'm really not. I love her to death. I really do. For those of you who think, and I'm saying, for those of you who think I am on some fat shit, fuck you. I love her to death. Go fuck yourself, you incel fucks. The fact of the matter is this, is that most men are not given the tools necessary to succeed in life.
Yeah.
Men in the U.S. in the United States society don't have fathers. If they do have fathers, they're either in jail, they're ill prepared, they're emasculated. They're told that their masculinity is a flaw. I mean, listen. The APA back in it was either 2014 or 2015.
Like, I don't understand what you're saying. Too many things, and so I'm losing track of what your point is.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I also want to keep in mind, Flow State. You're right. I am.
He's
I'm
been
also
drinking
drunk.
since 9 a.m.
I'm also drunk. Let me put the
You're
right.
good.
I'm also
Just-
drunk. So
yeah.
I'm going to be going to different places. Let Flow State talk because I'm also drunk and I'm going to go.
All right,
I'm
here-
drifting. I
I
want
you to bring everything you were saying together into one point. What is the point that you're trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is this: people look at the red pill as if it's a negative philosophy, but the red pill is a philosophy for how men should operate in a world that is not meant for them to succeed.
How should they
It is
operate?
a blueprint. It is a blueprint for how men should operate in a world that is against them. If you are a man, the world is not meant for you to succeed. The world is not designed for you to be successful.
It shouldn't be.
The world
If
is
you're a
against
man,
you.
You need to design your world around you, or take what you need to succeed.
Exactly. And here's the thing, though. In our grandfather's world, the world had a specific set of rules. If you follow those rules, you got a specific set of benefits back from it, because you contributed to that world. That no longer exists. It's not if you work at the factory for 40 years, you get this much benefits back. If you treat this woman in this specific set of ways, you get her sexual proclivity towards you and her loyalty, and you get children. If you pay this amount of bills, you get this amount of services back, and you get this house towards you. Go ahead.
I understand the red pill paradigm.
I also want to be clear. Flow State, I'm not going to cut you off. I also want to be clear. I'm very drunk. I also mentioned this. I'm very drunk right now, so my ability to give you my point is not as good as
We're going to have you back. No, you're good. We're going to have you back in a couple of days, sometime next week, and we'll go all back over it again. And you can
Hey,
be a
Scout, where are you going? Don't run away.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
We're talking about this meme.
I'm a little bit drunk, so I just want to be clear because Flow State wants to have this
Yeah.
dialogue. I just want to be clear. That's all.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Who's speaking?
Where'd you go?
It's AJ.
Why are you talking
It's
to
your
me?
mama. Biatch.
I'm still sitting here. I just shut the camera off for a second.
Okay.
I don't blame you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sasquatch, do you partake in the marijuana?
I don't
As
even
your
know what you're
lawyer,
talking
none of us
about.
do.
No
I
idea.
don't answer questions.
Moose.
Sure,
Hold on.
sure you
I have
don't.
a very terrified dog under me. He's 119 pounds and he's kicking my camera. He's scared of the fireworks going on like 2 blocks away.
Can you hear mine?
Terrified. No. I can't hear the ones he's hearing, but I can feel him shaking under my chair.
That's not the dog. But my thoughts on red pill, I can sum up as this: is it describing reality? Maybe from a perspective. Is it useful? No. What it turns into is it's a support group. You're like Marla from Fight Club, sitting around masturbating each other's feelers about how the world didn't give you the things that you need to succeed.
Victimhood,
and
huh?
You can't take them, right? I don't, it's entitlement mixed with acceptance of losing.
But isn't that more of a black pill thing?
That all the pills, God damn it, dog, get the fuck out of here.
That's not my dog. I don't care what he says. It's the fireworks, man. They're freaking out.
I'm not a dog person, but we're dog sitting 2 fucking pit bulls, and one of them keeps walking in the fucking door.
It just wants to be held, Flo.
Okay. What?
I have a 119-pound mastiff currently hiding under my computer chair. He's between me and my desk, and I'm having to lean over to reach the mouse to do all these things. But he is shaking like a leaf. Okay, where were we? Sorry.
I was pooping on people who have problems and stating that the only proper pill to be is Oxycontin, maybe Percocet if you're in tough times, but never red pill, black pill, or any of the other variations.
I want to make it clear, I'm not black pilled. I am not at all black pilled. whatsoever.
I'm saying Flo
Oh, we
might.
know you red pill. Red.
We're saying Flo might be somewhat black pilled. He's definitely gray pilled as hell. He's a
I don't
deep
even
charcoal,
know.
at
I am not
least.
black pill. Black pill is like the depths of failure incels marinating in their failure inceldom. Right?
Well, okay, let's take a step
Essentially.
back.
So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sasquatch. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We are we are 6 people sitting in various rooms across America currently arguing about the color of pill that aligns
not
with
in a room.
sitting on the panel. That feels kind of like a loser to me. But
so okay. So as far as I know, black pill, and I've been to the conferences for this too. I've been to the whole conventions for all this shit.
Oh god.
Usually, when someone comes across a black pill, it's usually they're either an incel or they're a nihilist. Okay, if you're black pill, and we used to put MGTOW in black pill category. MGTOW no longer now. Now MGTOW is more of like the deep red pill. There's a really dark red pill. But if you're a black pill, usually either you're a nihilist or an incel because you don't believe there's any hope for society to change. You don't believe there's any hope for society to get better. And you also don't believe there's any hope for your own personal life to get better either. You know, I think black pill personally is that you gave up. You gave up on life and you just wish for society to end. And if that's the case, you live a very miserable life. Go ahead, Sasquatch.
I think that a lot of the problem that young men are coming into is the simple fact that in order to be perceived as a man, you must first go forth and do manly things. And that's hard. It's very hard to stand there in the driving snow with a jackhammer and realize that, yes, you could go home and play video games and get a blowjob and talk to your wife all afternoon. But instead, that will not benefit me in the long term. It is better for me to sit here and who on fruit roll-ups is Wingnut Radio?
I want to answer a question real quick in the chat. Edwina, if you're asking me,
no, sir.
Edwina is asking who drunk guy is without labels.
Hold on a second.
Edwina,
Let me do the back thing. I gotta do this right. I can't just let this happen. I gotta where's my things at? I got overlays. I was prepared for this situation. How about one of these? Who it is?
I'm Anarchy Television. Anarchy Television.
Okay, but all right.
I know who that is. I've heard of him before. He's legit. He's legit.
Your overlay looks like two space monkeys stealing your catalytic converter or something.
Okay, I had to get it out. Sorry.
He's a real guy. I've heard of him before. He's real. He's real.
I'm not a robot.
He's
a real guy. He's a real guy.
Can't be careful.
Anyway, I just want to ask Edwina. I'm gonna let you go. My name is my screen name is Jay Rillo. I go by Jay mostly. My channel name is Jay.
My channel's Anarchy Television, but my nickname is Wingnut Radio. Anyway, I wanted to. Okay, I've always thought that the whole pill thing, the blue pill is people that want to stay in the system. They want the system and they want to stay in it. The red pill are the people that know there is a system and they're trying to get out of it. And the black pill realized that the whole system is and everything is fucked. That's what I always thought it was. Now, am I wrong in that?
This is sort of like arguing that like we should just set a definition right now for the remainder of the conversation so that we don't have to have every single person bring in their understanding.
That is exactly what this was started off to do. I brought videos that had definitions, and the approach was to use the videos to move forward. I didn't realize that Jay Rillo over here was actually an expert in this particular topic. So
I still don't understand what gray pill meal is. But anyway, go ahead.
I want to answer a question in the chat.
No, he doesn't have a jungle fever fetish, guys.
Are you sure? I do.
Who are you referring to that has jungle fever fetish? Who are you referring to?
I do.
Okay, that's fine. Listen, that's fine. Because I have to battle this all the time with my relationship. I do not have a fetish. I just love my girl for who she is.
I have all kinds of my biggest fetish is pregnant redheads. Figure that
Okay,
out.
Terrence, for heaven's sake, let him answer this question so we can move on.
I got a thing for skinny
Answer
blonde.
it.
Edwina, to answer your question, because I'm assuming you're talking about me, right? Because I hear, drunk guy, who are you without labels? If you're asking me who am I without labels, I am just a man who is self-aware about how I operate in society, and I like to talk about. If you're asking me who I am on YouTube, I'm a man. I talk about geopolitics and U.S. politics, and I love to talk about these things because it's topics of substance. With labels, I'm a red-pilled man who is self-aware about where my place is in society, and I choose to know where I'm at in society versus not. Okay, men are second-class citizens in society, whether you acknowledge it or not. I wish I had gave you a more sober answer, but it's 4th of July.
Like I said, we'll
Sorry.
come back to specifics in about a week, maybe 2, depending on how your schedule works out. We'll hammer it down when you're.
I should be no. I should be good. No. I should be good, bro. There's nothing to get in my way for that schedule. We should
Speaking
be
of
good.
jungle fever, where's Mimi at?
I don't know where Mimi is.
Flow State, please don't fuck with Mimi. Flow State, please
What?
don't.
She's
State,
already
bro.
she already made me close one of my Cash App accounts because she
Flow State,
reported.
bro. She is Flow State. That chick is bad news. She is bad news.
You're supposed to be talking me out of interacting with her.
Flow State, you're familiar with Chaotic Truth, correct?
Yes, that's where I met her.
First
they
time
don't want to fuck with her.
she told me
they don't want to fuck with her.
She told me we were move in.
Okay, let's Sasquatch say his thing, and then I want to hear you explain why.
Okay, so first time I met Mimi, after about 2 seconds of conversation, she said we were going to start a channel as if we're married, but we're not actually going to be married. We're just going to do the interracial channel bias thing and ride the algorithm to greatness. And then she moved on to trying to talk Flow State into eating sushi or something. You were eating something. She started talking about how you were eating and went off on that for a while. So I've never met Mimi before that, and now I think I want to hear this. And if you've got education for me, I'm here to learn, my brethren.
So, Rilla, why would I not want to? I want more specifics, because all you said is that don't interact with her. She's crazy, and I'm like, well, that's sort of my thing.
If your thing is interacting with crazy middle-aged women, then fine, by all means. The problem is that with Mimi French is that she's a female hotep. On top of that, any woman who is either black or mixed that is younger than her, she automatically goes out of her way to attack them in subtle ways. True. On top of that, right? She also blames men.
Indigenous American.
Right, she's a copper-toned. She's told me herself, copper-toned Indigenous American.
Yes. She's female. She's a female hotep, and she attacks men of all races. She attacks men of all races who don't find older women attractive. She believes that if men don't find older women attractive, that are below her age. Well, I believe she's 50, right? If men find women attractive that are not her age, she thinks that they are bigoted. They are what's the term? They're misogynistic, and that they're anti-black because they don't want to be with women who are of her age. In fact, which is weird because apparently her boyfriend right now is a 9-figure earning man. So she says that her boyfriend right now earns 9 figures. And on top of that, Mimi has been caught on stream smoking a fucking crack pipe. Like an actual crack pipe. I'm not lying. No. You don't have to believe me. Go to CT stream. Go to Chaotic Truth. Go to Chaotic Truth streams. They caught her on stream smoking a fucking crack pipe. Go to CT streams. Go to his stream.
What do I just like search CT Chaotic Truth crack pipe? What
you have to look through the streams when she was there. I'm telling you, bro. Like she was caught at the end of the stream smoking a fucking crack pipe.
You know what? That's her business, not ours. It would be hilarious to see that, but I'm not going to dig through all chaotic truth to try to find that.
If you happen to have had
Beak
that
is from hold on. Beak is from the community. Beak knows who I am. Beak is from the same community that I am. Beak is from
in Beak's
CG's
defense,
community.
the very first time I come across Beak was right after I'd met Mimi that I realized Beak. And he was like, "No, she's bad news," or I think he said she's cray cray, just like that.
Beak,
and
Beak is from the same. Beak is from the same community that I am. Beak comes to my channel. In fact, Beak knows who I am. Beak can vouch for me that Mimi is not all there, and Mimi. I'm not saying Mimi is a bad woman or that she's not attractive. She is attractive for her age. She's 50 years old. She's very attractive. But the fact is, if a woman shows up that is half her age,
truth be told, I muted you because you had a bunch of background noise going on, and when you tried to unmute yourself, you muted yourself. I saw it happen.
Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of fireworks going off here, and I didn't want to interrupt the show. So
right, yeah, I was just letting you know you muted yourself at this point. Okay, go ahead, bud.
I just wanted to make that point, though. That's all. Is that Flow State knows. I was shocked when Mimi was on Flow State's channel. I was shocked Flow State when you had her on there. And if you ever have her on your channel, Sasquatch, just understand, she's going to aggrandize herself. She's going to victimize herself.
You haven't seen my show, have
She's
you?
also. I mean, I've
show
only.
is.
Hold on, Sasquatch. I've only got to know you through Barney. That's
Sure.
it.
Okay.
I'm only
Okay.
gonna-
My
be
show
fair,
is
be fair.
all about self-promotion. So she could come in
I understand that.
narcissistic as possible, and it would fit right in like a little round peg.
But Sasquatch, you want someone who's going to how long do your shows go, Sasquatch? How long do your shows go?
Let me explain. There was an individual who called himself Joe. He has a channel on YouTube. He changes the second half to various Mexicali / Teocan type languages.
Hinalocan? Hinalocan? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I was. He uses those type names, and he is a Mayan Israelite. He believes that the Native Americans.
What the fuck?
You've heard of about the Israelite, the Hebrew.
You mean the Hebrew Israelites?
Yeah. He's one of those, but he doesn't believe the black nationalist thing. He believes the indigenous Mexicali national thing. It was really strange, dude. But I brought him on the show. He tried to trigger me into trolling him, but the whole time I was asking him legitimate questions, and he had to himself break down and explain that he was essentially the same philosophy as the black national Hebrew Israelite type people, but Mayan. And that's the way he ended up describing it to me. And I said, okay, I think I understand now.
So you mean burrito autism is what you're saying? Not collard green autism, but burrito autism. I got you, bro. I got you.
That's the best term I've ever heard.
I got you, bro.
Burrito autism.
We don't claim him.
You have received the participation trophy of the night. Have it with pride.
I just texted Mimi to see if she wants to come over. If she responds, can I give her the link?
By the way, we as part of the Hispanic delegation, we do not claim that individual. We do not claim him. We disavow him. He is up to the trade block.
As part of the Caucasian delegation, we do not claim it, and we pass them on to the Italians.
As the only white guy who took 2 years of Spanish in high school and has a felony, I represent all the races right now.
So where does your delegation go?
Where do we go?
No, you're accepting her because you're sending her the link, as I understand it.
Oh, were we talking about? Yeah. She hasn't responded yet, but my point was that Jay Rillo, if you were trying to talk me out of something, like, you did bad.
Listen, man, Flow State, you are your own man. I'm trying to make you aware.
It's not my fault. I am this way. It's the society around me.
What's up, my man?
What's up? Who the hell room is this? Sasquatch?
Flow State. I just want to make you aware, bro. That chick, listen, man. If she wasn't if she wasn't so volatile, she would have a husband. The dude she claims makes 9 figures a year. She claims the dude she's fucking with makes 9 figures a year. And yet, what do we see? We see at least 1 or 2 different dudes a week, and then the 9-figure a year dude with her on the same streams that Chaotic has.
What you got, Joe?
I'm not her keeper. What I'm saying is though is that is not a stable woman.
Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry, Joe Cool's got fireworks going on.
It just looks like somebody's brights.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, my fucked up, my dirty ass window don't help that.
That ain't helping either. There you go. My man. Taco tinnitus. Happy 4th of July, everybody. God bless America.
God bless America and no place else.
I have declared July Independence Month.
Yeah, there we go. A full month of independence.
A full month. We should not be limited to one day.
I agree. I say let's go for an independence year.
Okay, there you go. I agree.
We could do 365 days of awesome independent things.
What a good propaganda holiday for the Queen to give her colonies.
You're not going to get me into that one, dude. We're not having that conversation.
I'll jump on it. I was about to.
No, tonight. No, Joe. Tonight we're doing red pill, blue pill, black pill, and I happen to land an expert. I was trying.
We still haven't defined it yet.
I was trying to let Joe Cool tell everybody who he is, but he doesn't do that. Instead, he shows us fireworks. So, anarchy. Big swing at it.
Well, like I said, I mean, I always thought when it comes down to the definitions, you know, the blue pill is people that want to stay in the system, and the red pill are the ones that realize there is a system and they're trying to get out, and the black pill realize everything's fucked. I don't even really know what gray pill is and everything else, if there is any other colors, but that's what I understood it to be.
Okay, so does any of this tie into the into like the gray man, green man philosophy of the post-apocalypse? You know, the shit hits the fan concepts.
Are you talking about Always Sunny in Philadelphia? That green man?
No, I'm speaking. Well, I don't know. Maybe I haven't watched them.
Or Blue Man, the musical people?
No. The gray man. All right. So in a shit hits the fan scenario, civilization falls and self-responsibility is really the only thing you can fall back on, right? Is your own self-reliance. Thank you, my love. And so the gray man philosophy is to fade out of existence and not be either a drain on the system or a part of the system no more than is absolutely necessary in order to reap the benefits of the presence of the system without impacting it, to be a ghost outside the frame. The green man concept is the same thing, but incorporating farming and hunting practices into it. It's kind of a similar concept.
So it's like off-grid, and it's like,
keep in mind, none of this applies until after whatever event it is that causes the breach of civilization occurs.
What is the utility in any of this shit?
I call it the zombie apocalypse fallacy. Eventually, something terrible is going to happen that will render our society eventually inept. And while that may be completely possible and is likely, in fact, in the long term, that America may one day be the future Africa and an undeveloped region just because of a lack of population and the destitution of the monetary system. I don't think that's too far to believe in 500 years. But the only way to change that is to change the base landscape philosophy based in Americanism. We have too many people that hate the ideals of America in power driving America. They despise the idea that meritocracy leads to greatness and that people with great ideas tend to notice when other people have great ideas. They can recognize them. And just having a great idea isn't good enough. You also have to have somebody around with the ability to speak it out in a way that is fluent to the populace. You then have to have a mouthpiece by which to get that forward, a platform, if you will. Then you have to have the audience itself to be able to get that message out there. And all of this is completely owned and operated by the federal government from the time you go to preschool until you get out of your planned further education and transgender basket weaving.
Who owns the federal government?
Motherfucking Martians. I don't know, dude. I came out of
Federal Reserve Bank.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What's up, Cherokee Survival? Queen Bird.
What's up, Cherokee?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lash out at you. I just came from left field. I wasn't expecting it.
No, it was a dumb question. Fuck that shit.
No, you have to know who's really running the federal government. Who's really running it?
Right. It can't be Biden.
Reserve Bank, and that ownership is less than crystal clear.
Right. So if it was Biden, it wouldn't do anything, would it? It would just sit there and take naps all day. If Biden was like actually pulling the strings, it would.
We gotta assume the guy has a certain IQ. The people behind this, Biden would never qualify.
People behind him. I'm saying if Biden himself were actually doing the job of the executive branch as dictated in the Constitution.
Yeah, somebody might actually vote for him.
Who's having a fist fight with their phone?
That could be how fireworks.
It's got to be Joe. Are you beating up your phone, Joe?
I'm muted.
It's Joe.
I like Joe. He's funny. But yeah, no. The thing is this PC brigade. Everything's okay and everybody can get along. I like the concept of the melting pot. Do you know what an amalgam is?
No.
Yeah. Similar metals melted together. Things that don't typically form alloys, but instead form chunks of each other around each other. They become an amalgam, right? And so you may have a chunk of gold and a chunk of lead and a chunk of gold and a bit of silver and a bit of palladium, right? Because these all have very similar structures. And so when they melt, unless you stir them, you'll just make an amalgam. That is more of what America is than any democracy you can imagine.
We're not a democracy.
We are not a democracy. That's what I'm saying. We are not a democracy. We are an amalgam of various type of legal profiles, various type of state profiles, various type of local profiles, and a single overarching federal government that has finally observed the lack of Chevron deference.
You know that a lot of people don't want that amalgamation that you're talking about. They want to make America white again. I mean, make America great again. They don't want all these fucking races coming in because the white man will become the minority. You're aware of that shit, right? All right, I don't want to get too preachy, but you're aware of that shit, right? Most motherfuckers like America is supposed to be white men. All these races.
I don't know what the point of the Civil War was if black people are going to be enslaved inside their own heads in it forever.
I don't know either, but I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm talking about facts, man. I don't know what you talking about. Black motherfuckers enslaved in their head. That shit sounds loony. I'm speaking facts.
Loony,
do you disagree
but
that
if somebody
most motherfuckers that made America great again, that they really want to keep the white majority? Am I crazy with that?
I do disagree. That's why I made that sarcastic comment.
Who say that shit.
That's why I made the sarcastic comment, because yes, I do.
Oh, okay, all right. I bet you do. Pay attention,
I think there's a boogeyman, and it's white supremacy. I think white supremacy is a boogeyman. And like, I'm a 37-year-old white guy from the Midwest. I've never been invited to join the Klan, the Aryan Brotherhood. Like none of these.
Nigga, when you the Proud Boy, right? You was the Proud Boy. I wouldn't be bragging, motherfucker. You
That's
left
exactly
the
what I'm
land of the
saying.
Klan,
If
right?
this, I was a Proud Boy, and if that's the best white supremacy institution that you can find, that's led by an Afro-Cuban, I don't know what to tell you. Then there is no more white supremacy left. If an institution run by a black guy is a white supremacy group, that phrase means nothing.
Yes, no one's worried about the Ku Klux Klan or the fucking Proud Boys. Martin Luther King said it's not the radical KKK white motherfuckers that's our problem. It's the so-called good white people willing to look the other way and play ignorant like they don't know what's going on. Nothing's changed, son.
Oh, so now, wait a second. Are you saying now that I'm part of the white supremacy problem because I'm telling you that it's a paper tiger? Fine.
I'm saying you are one of them white motherfuckers who don't even see that black motherfuckers go through shit. You
are
probably
still
think it's damn
enslaved
evil, and it
to an
ain't.
enemy that's not there. It's right here. It's right there.
Yeah, you're. I got you.
There,
But,
it's right there.
Black
It's in
people
your
treated
head.
worse. Yeah. Well, let's see.
How will you know when the problem is resolved?
Well,
that's actually a fair
I want
question.
you to answer the
Hold on.
question first.
Yo, cool.
Wait. I was
Yo,
a
cool.
question on the table first.
Yo,
There
cool.
was already a
Yo,
question
cool.
on the
Yo,
table.
cool. That's a
Is it equal
fair
now,
question.
Flo? Yes, his question came second, Jay. I no disrespect.
No, I'm
Is
saying
it
that's
equal
a
now
fair
for black motherfuckers? I'll answer.
Let me just answer. Hold on. Let me hear Joe Cool's question. I'll answer it so you can answer mine. What was the question?
Thank you. Is the race shit even equal right now? Black motherfuckers treated equally now?
It depends on where and
Pause.
what
You ain't got to
capacity.
say shit. What were you saying, JR? Yeah.
No.
See what I'm saying?
What he was
White
saying is that he wants you to
you're
answer
one of
my
those
question.
guys. Yes, I wanted you to answer mine, and you did. What was your question?
My question was, how will you know when the problem is resolved?
I guess you will. You'll be getting pulled over and jailed, and all of these things. For starters, you'll get loans. You'll get.
You know that I've been
you'll be able to
rated 3
drive a
times,
car
right?
like white people. Yeah, isn't you just talking about one example flow as opposed to normally, generally speaking, black motherfuckers get pulled over more. Black motherfuckers get
So
pulled
what you're
over.
telling me is you'll know because you're
time
just
for the
going by a
same
vibe. This is
crime.
just a feels. Yeah. You have
No, I'm
anchor in
57. I'm not
reality.
feeling
There's
nothing.
no
I've actually
external
seen this
metrics
shit. When I was born,
to calibrate your shit. Your opinions are
one
not
of us breaking
calibrated
up,
in
I'm gonna
reality.
kill my camera. I'm here. You were breaking up.
I said that your
What you say something about my opinions?
Your opinions are not being calibrated in reality.
I don't think I gave an opinion. I was giving you stats, bro. Yeah, black people get more time for the same crime. Is that true or not? That's not a stat.
I don't know. Is that
Okay,
is that
black
a
people
function
get pulled
of,
over
hold
more.
on, is that
Black
a
people
function
get
of
more.
black people wanting or white people wanting a white nation, or is that a function of maybe economic differences?
It'd be all. It would be a bunch of shits. It wouldn't be one binary thing, right?
Unless
Is it a
it's white
function of
supremacy, that
racism?
seems to be
White
the only.
motherfuckers still believing that. White motherfuckers still believe that they're better than blacks, and most black motherfuckers grew up under the same propaganda. They believe white motherfuckers are better than them too. Still.
Okay, I'm not sure what he is, but I'm going to put him on top because he's on.
Are you on me?
No, I'm saying I'm moving him. I was moving people around because I like to keep all the people on camera on top.
Yeah, but you don't know what I am.
Because you're lighter skinned. I don't
You
care.
don't know what. I'm assuming you don't know what I am racially. Is what you're saying, correct?
I have no idea, and I'm not asking. It's not my concern.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer this question because obviously that's what you mean.
It was not a
So,
question.
Well, Not an explicit
No
question.
question was posed.
But actually, not an explicit. I'm not stupid. I know,
We
not
don't
an
really
explicit
even
question,
care
but an
because it doesn't
implicit
really
question.
matter that much when
I'm
it's
actually
decided
so
matters.
ethnically, I'm Puerto Rican. If that's what you're asking. So I am Hispanic by the terms you're asking. Only on Black
I'm gonna have to
YouTube,
cam
am
up.
considered white. Only on Black YouTube, am I considered white. However, on every other YouTube, I'm not considered white. That's what you're asking.
Okay.
I identify as a monster truck with flamethrowers.
I'm being
and
serious.
chainsaws.
I'm actually asking.
No, you're good,
You
dude.
were asking that
Listen.
question. Hold on, Anarchy.
I simply
That's
said
what Caucasian.
I don't know.
Caucasian. You were asking that question without asking it. It's fine. I
Okay.
will answer it without you having to answer.
You can answer. You can tell me your ancestry back 3 generations. I can tell you my. In fact, when we go backstage, I could probably show you how we're related within 5 generations. I've got a 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon kind of last name.
Actually,
I mean, family.
Sir, I just received. Hold on, sir. I just received. Hold on, sir.
Do we have breaking news? Hold on. Breaking news. I got something.
I just received my 23andMe package.
Hold on. One
We
second.
interrupt this program for an important news announcement.
I missed it. I almost got it. There we go. Now, what have you got?
I said what I was telling you before was that I received my 23andMe package actually today. I will be finding out what my genetic lineage is.
What are you? How are you going to
Yeah.
feel if you open that up in a couple of days and you find out that you are 76% Irish?
I'm kind of shocked because, like, I mean, I wonder how they got to the island that my mother and my father came from. Well, here's the thing. I've been to Puerto Rico before.
Irish were slaves
times.
back in the day.
I've been to my father's village, my father's village, my grandfather's village, my grandmother's village. I've been to the falls of El Yunque. I've been to the fortress of El Morro. I have been to Arecibo before to see the observatory. I've been to the cultural sites where my people are. I've partaken in those traditions. Like I have a cultural tether to what my people are. Like I'd be very shocked if it's something outside of what I'm.
That's in Ireland.
I'd be very shocked. Actually, I'd be extremely shocked.
I get what you're saying. I hear you. I do. But
did you hear the way he pronounced the Hispanic words like extra
Hispanic?
Yeah. He put the inflection.
That's how they're pronounced, bro. That's how they're pronounced. Yeah, extra. That's how they're pronounced, bro.
I'm just pointing out. I'm agreeing with you. I'm pointing out that you are tied to your heritage.
Yeah, and I like that. I dig it.
You're not whitewashed and Americanized like everybody else.
Right. I'm not looking for a homogenous society. I want a dynamic and divisive society. I want a society that
I drink Oktoberfest when it comes out every fall, you know.
Right.
So I'm still tied to my German heritage.
I'm dumb because this give me a hemorrhage.
Come on, bro. Oh yeah, come on, man. Don't be like that.
What? If I'm not gonna let
Okay.
Joe Cool get away with it, I'm not letting you get away with it.
I don't know where
I've actually been there though. I'm telling the truth. I've actually been there. I've been to these sites. I've been to these places. I've actually been to my mother and father's village. I'm not lying about that. I really have.
You know, my mom's lake people. There's this place in Georgia up here where there's a bunch of convenience stores and grocery stores around this particularly large lake. And if you own a boat, you really don't need a car. And so my mom didn't have a driver's license till she was like 24 because she never had a need for a car. And we call these people lake people, and they have a certain way of talking. My mom comes from a part of Georgia where rice and ass rhyme. Yes, sir. I will whoop your ice. It's a specific accent that is only found around a particular lake. And so there's just a lot of miscegenation out there is what I'm saying. Don't be surprised when you pop your 23andMe and find out you're French. There's a lot of folks out there that's living out other people's dreams, I guess you could say.
You know, I want to say this real quick. Actually, no, I'd rather that you pull it up. Sasquatch, what Queen Bird said. I'd rather you pull that up.
Oh, my bad. I've been neglecting my chat, staring off into space. Let's see.
The one at 10:30. I'd rather you pull it up than me. I'd rather you pull it
Being
up.
whitewashed a negative thing. This one.
Yes.
Why is being whitewashed a negative thing?
Where'd Joe Cool go?
He would be perfect for this. Well,
white supremacist probably cut off his phone.
Yeah, the white supremacist got him. Joe, are you okay? Blink 3 times if you need white supremacy help. If you have a white privilege card.
There he is.
City internet, man, is the damn man trying to stop me from spitting the truth up here. You know,
That's what I just said.
That's right.
It was crazy how on Glenn's, you and me and Lindsay all showed up at the exact same fucking time.
Yes, you'd have thought we planned it, bro. Hey,
right?
She cannot not throw a jab at you, Flo. She cannot not throw a jab at you.
Are you talking about when she called me a narcissist?
Yes, Flo's okay. He has his issues and he's really fucked up, but he's okay. And that was her compliment for you.
I kind of feel weird about this whole Lindsay situation because I thought she was obvious with her approach to every single topic that comes across the table. How she's always against anything she's willing to come on panel for. And she's always has the most animosity for the most masculine and white person in the room. Very much like Cynthia. Right? The only reason I dodge any of this is because I have an absolute kind of non-confrontational approach to the way I do things. My philosophy is you do you, boo-boo.
I don't think that's my philosophy.
What's your philosophy? Impose your will? That's the opposite.
I don't know. No, actually, I agree with the sentiment. I just don't behave that way.
I don't know. You pretty much let niggas be themselves, Flo. That's kind of the catch of your show is let
you know what? That is true. I mostly do.
You once told me that you were selling inclusion.
Yes, in a way. Yes. And
I don't disagree with that. I think you're correct. Your actual business model is not so much wanting to be a part of the cool kids club as it is wanting to have a voice in a sphere that someone thinks matters. And somehow you convince people that it matters.
I think you. I'm getting attacked on my internet again. I think you're wrong, man. I don't think
some loud fireworks.
The voice, even though he has a. I'm sorry. Even though any shit I can do about it, I can roll up the windows and die. But Flo is more interested in what other people do. He gets a real interest in it. He could be fucking quiet for 30 minutes if people are talking. He don't have that. Well, he must be like me and jump in the conversation all the fucking time.
Yeah, no, I am interested. Like, I already know what I know and what I think. That ain't interesting to me. Of course, it's more interesting to me than some people.
Exactly. I want to know primarily the reason I do. Remember, I never intended to do a face reveal. I was going to read Westerns. That was my big plan for YouTube, was to sit
What
around.
a weird idea. Like, what a weird aspiration for a channel.
I hear what you're saying, but I came across a website where a whole bunch of out of print, like old yellow journalism Western reports were. Thousands and thousands of them that have never been narrated or not. There's no audiobooks on earth for them. There's no LibriVox for them. They're just dead over there on this website over yonder. And I was like, cool, I'm going to go read that stuff. And then I got a bad mic. And that forced me into a more of a panel verse kind of management thing. Right. And so now we do this stuff because I had a broken mic.
God is smarter than you are, brother.
Of course he is.
God is good. God is great. Don't hate.
Thank him for our food.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Rub-a-dub-dub needs for the rub.
Just make sure you rub the blue mud in the same direction in your navel.
Hey, so actually, Sasquatch, we have diverted quite from the original topic.
We have.
We're now in a race topic. since we are there, do you
No,
want to try
Joe
to
Cool does that.
retransition?
That is exactly what Joe Cool does to virtually every panel that he can get his wormy little finger.
So, do you want to take the race topic and transition it back into the red pill topic because they do share commonality.
Let me
By the way,
hijack
they do
you
share
real
commonality. Go ahead.
I just released a new short. May I present it? It's pretty good.
Make it happen,
It's a bit of a hit piece.
But is it copyrighted?
No,
Okay. Are you sure?
it has not. I have not had any copyright issues on it. There's no music.
It's got one view.
Yeah, I literally just released it.
Little out there.
Why did you feel that it was smart to get tattoos on your face?
That's what ratchet people do, baby.
If you're an 18-year-old and you think you're a hip-hop star, don't do it. Don't. It ain't worth it.
That goddamn splotch on the side of your left eye. What is that?
It's like a little thing on their cheek. The SoundCloud rapper tattoo.
It's a heart with an XO.
Little hearts, little butterflies, moons. I think they're cute.
The tattoo on my face is for someone who passed away. That's what a heart on your face means.
It's not always like this, but 9 times out of 10, the people that have face tattoos, they tend to be like, look at me. They're very egotistical or they're very like self-centered and they want that attention.
They usually don't spend over $50 for a face tattoo. I'm saying this about rappers.
Don't like it, don't look at me.
I'm more impressed by a butthole tattoo.
That's where it's at.
The people that come in for the face tattoos, they're a little.
Nice. I popped a banger out earlier today. Came across a guy who was talking about somebody that could lie so well that you think is telling the truth, and then somebody come along and tell you the truth, and you'll swear they're lying because you already know the truth because the guy that lied to you told you the truth, right? And I'm like, this motherfucker been watching CNN.
Or went to school, actually went to school here, because that's a great indoctrination too.
God damn, how many people are restreaming this shit?
We got a stack. You want a piece? There might be space left.
I'm actually about to jump off and go shoot some fireworks.
I don't blame you if you do.
But if you're still going in a bit, I'll be back. Red pill is victim philosophy. Face tattoos on Easy's face tattoo, especially looks gay. Joe Cool's the white man lives in your head, but is not really out to get you. Who else can I piss off before I leave? ATL transparency. You haven't really said enough for me to get a toehold on you.
I'll say something good about women.
About women? Oh, women are great. Women are way better than I like women way better than men. I don't understand all this woman hating nonsense. And anarchy.
After Lindsay,
I don't know what that was about.
I still like women better after Lindsay. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
He has something going on with age on him, sure.
And anarchy. I don't remember what it was specifically, but I do remember you asked the dumbest question of the night, and you made Sasquatch get snippy with you.
I did not. Okay, he did offend me.
Dumbest question of the night. Okay,
dude, that's flow state. Just let him do his thing. Where were we before we were so interestingly interrupted?
I guess getting back to the point of the whole damn thing, you know what I mean?
That's the idea, I suppose.
I mean, just like I said, I was just concerned about the definitions of what you were calling all these pills.
Right. No. See, when I said
someone give me the short version. Someone give me the short version of the pills.
Joe, I love you to death. I really do. We've been through the first.
You don't have a short version.
I know.
You don't have a short version. It has to be.
I know I don't. I know I don't, but no one trying to explain this stuff from the ground up has a short version. There's apparently I'm learning tonight that there's not exactly a short version to explain all this. So I went.
Which one is women are?
Woody. Sorry about that. Give some love to Woody. Where's my boy, bro? Woody goes back. Woody, hop on panel, bro. Woody be fucking around because Woody will come on other panels and not come on my panel. Woody, stop fucking around, bro. I don't like that shit. To answer your question, though, Joe Cool, listen, man. Look. I don't know why. I don't know why you're mad at the white man's holiday. I really don't know why. Listen, here's the thing. I'm being serious, right? Because my girl's mother. Okay, so my girl's family came over today, right? My girl's mother was watching MSNBC, and she loves Joy Reid, right? And for some reason, MSNBC is okay with Joy Reid shitting on 4th of July and calling it the white man's slave owner's holiday, right? And yet she's fucking free and is a fucking probably a millionaire talking all this bullshit on MSNBC with freedom of speech, right? On the white man's holiday, speaking on the white man's TV with the white man's fucking platforms and the white man's fucking communication system, but talking shit on them, right? That's fucking weird to me, bro. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, well, let me
Why would you hate a race so much, and yet you were okay with living in their systems, living with their systems, living in their country, living with their freedoms, living with their laws, living with their protection on top of it? And I asked hold on, Joe Cool, I'm gonna let you rock, bro. Joe Cool, I will not cut you off. I'm not like that. I promise you. I won't.
Sorry.
You know that, right? You know I won't. My thing is, why act like that, right? And on top of it, when I ask you the question, like, hey, listen, if you hate this so much, why wouldn't you celebrate America's holiday? Because this isn't our country. Okay, fine. Then, well, why not leave this country? Because I'm not going to do what my grandfather said. My girl's mother is 71 years old, I think. She's 72. My girl's mother is 72. Her response was, I'm going to tell you what my grandfather told me. And her grandfather served in World War I. This is the only home we know. The U.S., right? If that's the case, if you're not going to go to Africa, if you're not going to go to any country in Africa, why bitch about the laws that are here? That means that this country right here,
because
gives you
this
more
country's laws
opportunity.
have fucking been perverted. Go ahead.
This country, please don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt anyone else. I stayed quiet.
You've been going for a pretty good stretch.
I'm about to end.
Okay.
This country gives you more opportunity and more freedom than any country in the world does, especially if you're black. Go ahead, Joe Cool, because Sasquatch is right. I've been going for a while. I'm gonna go on mute.
All right. You might be reading a bit much. I don't know. I didn't see it. Joey may be some racist lunatic. But usually if you say Trump sucks, people think you're a Biden fan. If I tell you fuck the 4th of July, you think I hate white people and hate America or something. That's not the case. Oh my God.
The sound of freedom behind you. That's
There
it. The
you go,
sound of
baby.
freedom.
We're good with this.
Let me try to keep it brief so y'all ain't got to hear all the fireworks, man. You cats, not you cats, apparently you too, though. Most Americans seem to forget on this very special day of freedom for America, it was not. And when you bring that shit up, niggas get in their feels. Just give us a date. That sounds like a you problem. Truth is, we didn't get our shit. Some of Americans didn't get it till much later. Did you celebrate Juneteenth? Did you talk about how great it was? Probably not.
Would you have accepted a Juneteenth such celebration from the Caucasian Sasquatch? Because if I'd have thought of that shit, I'd have damn sure invited you.
I don't even know, man. Juneteenth is becoming big around here. People are actually cooking and getting together on Juneteenth.
No,
That's
my daughter got Juneteenth off, dude. She's white as a drip of snow. I don't understand. So confused.
I don't. In reality, though, I don't like the race shit. I don't like BET being all black. I don't like every other channel being all white. No, I don't like that shit.
Well, here's the thing about the way you roll in on a panel, and one of the first things you tend to do is drop the race card and see how hard somebody's going to knee jerk react to that shit, just so you can get a read on the room. And I have this thing I do when I encounter a YouTuber. I ask them, "Have you met Joe Cool yet?" Because if you haven't,
yeah, careful what you say around there, nigga.
And I had a couple people were like, "Well, why'd you ask me that? Why'd you ask me that?" Like, one day you'll meet Joe Cool, and when you do, after that experience, come back to me and talk to me, and we can have this conversation that you want to have, because you brace people on philosophy, on mathematics, on science, on detail, but it's not specifically like, what was it you called her, Mimi, a hotep? You're not one of those types of people, but you play one on TV. Like, you play one like nobody's business when you want to whip that thing out and whack people upside the head with blackness. I love that shit. It's hilarious.
It's really easy, because the truth is, most people, I say white people, but most people are ignorant. We, black people, believe the same nonsense white people believe. You remember the doll test? I'm sure I spoke on it a million times, where they always ask black kids and white kids when they're really young, they show them a doll. They say, which one is pretty? Even the black kids pick the white girl. Which one is nice? Which one is honest, truthful? They always pick the white one. Which one is bad? Which one is ugly? Even the black kids pick the black one. Now, I'm not okay with that. If we don't talk about race, everything's fine. It's better now than it ever been. My kids still got white Jesus on the wall. I'm not okay with that shit. They still picking white Barbie. You know when that changed? 2 years in the 70s, early 70s, that black power shit was the first time the black kids ever picked the dolls. Their own dolls.
Okay, I understand. I get it. Hold on. I have a question for Joe. 1 second. Who hung that white Jesus on that wall?
Some brother, if that's what you're asking.
Grandmother, mother, aunt. Damn, that shit was bright as hell, son. They coming for you. God damn.
That's freedom.
Yes, it is, because they're really strict on us. They even cut the shot spotters off, because sometimes they alert the fireworks and they're not supposed to. We're here. You probably can't see it, but it's so much smoke and shit out here. You can't even see shit. They're so fucking
dude. I've been sitting here watching the fireworks go off through the back window behind you. You're good.
Oh, they're over there too. There's some people, and there's another group behind me. I'm at the park.
Yeah, you're good, dude. That's why I got you up on the big screen. That, and you were kind of making a point at the time. I think it's Anarchy. You're next.
Yeah, Anarchy. I love to hear what Anarchy got to say.
All right, bro. We got into some stuff.
Okay. I'm really weird when it comes down to it. I mean, honestly, I think the only colors that actually mean anything in this world today is green and gold and silver. You know what I mean? That's the only colors that actually have any influence in this world. It's like not all this other racist shit. You know what I mean? Personally, that's how I see it, because that's the only thing that actually really actually has any influence is green, gold, and silver. But
I agree.
But like I said, I mean, that's why I'm like, I don't see it like as a black and white thing. I don't see it that way. In my opinion.
What I think Joe Cool is seeing as systemic racism is more of a family wealth distribution thing, right? People
don't underestimate Joe. I'm very aware of that, bro. I'm very aware. That is 80% of it is the family wealth. I'm not ignorant to that.
Right.
All right.
No,
I know Joe, man. I know Joe pretty good, and I'm gonna tell you, he's a smart man.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it, dude.
Me and Joe have conversations every so often, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. And it's like, because we can get into the philosophical and all the, and all that, all that type of stuff too. I mean, there's a lot of stuff at play, and that's why I asked the question, who's running the federal government? It's because, I mean, it really comes down to the money. You got Israel that really controls a lot of government when it comes to the lobbyists. You got a lot of money being passed around and buying up politicians.
I
of
would like
foreign
to
entities and foreign entities influencing our government, or this corporation posing as our government. You know what I mean? And that's all it is. It's all about money. You know, all right.
You're not wrong there.
We were bought out and bankrupt a long time ago. You know what I mean? And they've sold us off. All right. You know, when we were bankrupt, they made every single American a surety and collateral for their debt. You know what I mean? We are they basically use us
Lawless,
for our labor. You know.
Come on up and talk to us, Lawless. We ain't gonna bite. We got Joe Cool to protect you. Y'all can put forth a strong black front. I don't know. I'm just making suggestions. But seriously, when it comes down to it, you have to judge individuals on their merit, on their individual accomplishments, the things that you experience with them. You cannot trust people. You have to trust a person to be themselves.
I was talking to some guys like fireworks, but I would agree with that shit.
I want to make another point. I want a spicy peach in my chat. I can't tell you how much I would love to have a spicy peach around. I feel left out in the cold with this.
Don't we all?
Right. And everything just went off at the same time. The pleasures of having 14 phones. Where are we at on chat? Ooh, it is the Raging Tomato herself. Welcome to chat. Appreciate you coming.
Great
shot.
short. Hilarious, Sarah. I don't know if it was a beard or a short. I think it was a short. It had me dying. Find those shorts.
Is that fireworks or is it gunfire?
Yeah, Joe's in a gang fight right now. He's just giving us a play-by-play. That's wild. That is cool as hell. I love it.
I already shot a full magazine of 45 out there in the yard, so I've already done my deal.
Cool. Hello, Sarah. The link is available if you wish it. Sure, you just got done with your stream over there. I was hoping you'd show up, or maybe Glenn, because our resident expert in red pillology was just kind of a lucky hit.
Yes, we need you, Sarah. Come here.
I ain't even planned that shit, dude.
Come here. Tell me the short version of red pill.
I might have done it subconsciously.
Glenn would have been perfect for this. Yes,
I know. I tried to reach out to Glenn, but I couldn't. I didn't really expect an answer from him. You know, I'm not exactly his type of people. If you catch my drift.
I'm guessing Sarah know that shit through osmosis. She be around more men than I do, so she know. Fuck that.
Oh, you have it. Cool.
Yeah, I really. By the way, Sasquatch, I really thought you planned this shit out because to me it made sense that you planned. No, I'm serious. I'm not trying to be funny.
It does. It really does.
I mean, given the topic, and I thought that given the fact that he knows Barney and Barney and I have had private conversations, it just made sense that he planned this out. I was like, okay, so Barney told him about me, and he made this topic. You know, and he knew that my background, and I thought it all made to me. I thought it made sense.
What triggered the topic is the realization that I had no idea what these different things meant, and that what I thought they meant was completely wrong, just on its surface. And I learned that interacting with Sarah and some of the people on her panel, and Glenn and some of the people on his panel, and a handful of people on Flow State's panel. I realized that I obviously had the wrong impression with this whole thing.
Was I close on what I thought it was? On the different
what
pills?
you consider red pill is more of a gray or black pill.
You can't give me more colors. You got to give me definitions, man. There's too many fucking pills.
Yeah, because I don't even know what I don't even know what a gray or
true.
green or.
It's actually not true.
You know,
it's actually
I don't
not
know
true.
what that is.
Because there's also the pink pill, and the pink
or
pill
the purple pill.
is women,
you know. Yeah.
Yeah, and we kind of here having
Hold on. Let's get JR shot, bro.
Right. Well, no, Sarah was saying the pills are a joke, and I'm like, I get that if you're not involved in the philosophies themselves and not trying to apply them in your own personal life, then yeah, it's kind of funny to see people putting that much faith into a concept that you don't fully understand, or I don't fully understand. I'm aware that I don't understand it. I'm recently aware.
Well, the whole pill thing came from the Matrix movie, right?
No.
Yes.
No. One pill makes you smaller. One pill makes you tall. The one pill that you're
No, ATL.
nothing
All right.
at all.
If I could please speak, if I could please speak uninterrupted, please. May I have the screen? Okay.
I'm muted. Go ahead.
So
I'm helping the balloon. Hold on a second. Let me figure it out.
So originally, the term red pill came from a political philosophy back in 1950s or 60s, around the Nixon era. That's where the term red pill came from. It was related to political philosophy. Then in the 1990s, late 1990s, that's when the Matrix adopted that term, involving, of course, the movie The Matrix, whereas red pill was the truth being outside of the electrical world and the computer world, and the blue pill was being inside of the computer world, right? We kind of use that now in today's day and age, right? We kind of use that now. The fact of the matter is that there are a lot more pills. The red pill is, of course, still the same. You're outside of the computer world. And the blue pills, you still choose to be inside of the computer world, right? You still choose to be ignorant of how men should operate in today's society. No, man, okay. The Raging Tomato says red equals women are submissive, blue equals men are submissive, black equals there is no hope for men unless they look like Channing Tatum and have a gazillion dollars. The Raging Tomato, that's a fair statement. Actually, that's a fair statement. That's a very fair statement because if you're black pilled, well, no, that's a fair statement. That's a fair statement because if you're black pilled, you've given up on life, right? In the red pill, we also believe the same thing. If you look like Channing Tatum and you have a gazillion dollars, if you're a billionaire, right? Your sexual marketplace value is very high. If you're black pilled, you think if you're an average man, if you're a black pill, you think that you're gonna fucking die without ever having passed on your genes, which is also not true, by the way. Because keep in mind, for every average man, there's an average woman. There is. You know, we also understand that your SMP, your sexual marketplace value, right? Your SMV. Keep in mind, if you're an average man, your SMV is lower than the average woman, right? The average woman's SMV is higher because most men will want to sleep with her. Why? Because they're men. We're men. Men will fuck anything. Men will fuck things that aren't even humans. That's how bad it is, right? The fact of the matter is this: is that SMV.
Unless you go to Tijuana, I've seen women do that. Go ahead.
Who came up with all this?
SMV for men only matters for sex. SMV for women matters for marriage. Okay? Just because a woman fucks a lot doesn't mean she's going to get married. Okay? But for men, if men fuck a lot, that's higher up on the scale. Men care about that more so than marriage. We care about having sex more than marriage.
I agree with Queen Bird here, where she says it sounds like comparing pronoun nonsense, but for
I mean,
that was dope.
To an extent, I'm not going to. I'm not. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
No, that's ATL.
No, I'm just saying, you make all these things up here, and it's like, what the hell are you doing?
I didn't make this up. I didn't make it up.
No, this is a philosophy. What was the guy's name?
Rollo Tomasi.
Raul Tomasi. I want to say
Rollo.
Stuck in my head.
Rollo Tomasi.
Rollo Tomasi. I like that name. I always like Rollo. If I had a son, I was going to name him Rollo, and I had never told nobody that before.
If I made this up, if I made this philosophy up, I'd be a millionaire, and I'd be fucking foreign women every day for the rest of my life, and I'd have a lit ass life. I'd have like 20 kids right now. Are you kidding me?
My wife might have something to say about that.
I'd have 20 kids of 6 different shades of skin. You kidding me? I'd have a child for every continent on Earth.
I have been trying to do an all-girls soccer team my whole life. I want to do a full Rainbow Warrior squad. I'm just saying.
You know the worst part, Sasquatch?
That I haven't been able to do it. I agree. I also million midget army. You can get little short guns, little Uzis, and little tiny airplanes and stuff, and they could be the most devastating force to ever face the universe.
I want to be legit real quick, Sasquatch, if you don't mind. I'd like to be really, really super legit, if you don't mind. Is that we have people in our country who are mad at others who have kids with those who are not of the same race and are legitimately mad at that and shame that. Guys, listen, I'm being serious, Sasquatch. I'm not lying. If you're mad that someone that you love or someone that you know loves someone else of the same race or a different race, you're fucking sad, bro. It's 2024. Bro, we have too much shit involving fag shit, trans shit, fucking non-human shit. If you know a man or a woman who loves another man or woman of a different race, embrace that shit, bro. Because at least they are following the natural order.
I just want you to do it in the street or Main Street at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
That's not my point.
That's all I ask. Just don't do it in public. You can do anything you want to do behind doors. Just don't do it in public.
No, that's bullshit.
The point I'm making is that
hold on, JR, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay. No, I was gonna ask you. This is red pill side that you're coming from. Yeah, I was asking. I don't know.
No. The last point I was making was that those who are mad at people, because I come from a dissident right political standpoint. I come from the dissident right politically. Sorry, I'm drunk. Apologies. Dissident right politically, right? But socially, I don't care. But my point that I was getting at was people are mad that in 2024 people are not getting with men or women that are not the same race. I don't care personally. I don't give a fuck what race. Like my woman is not the same race as I am, but I love her. I love her. I love her to death. I'm not gonna lie. I love her to death. Right?
Is it racist that I like redheads and I like them to be really, really fish belly?
I'm being serious. I'm really being serious. I'm being serious right now. Okay, is that I don't give a fuck what race you love, your man or your woman. The fact is, we're in 2024. We have too much debauchery as sexually with the LGBT for any person to be mad about what race their man or their woman is. Okay, if you can breed with them, that means it's natural. If it was unnatural, you couldn't breed with them. Okay, I don't give a fuck what race they are, man or woman.
Yeah, we got you. The red.
You got your bud.
Let me ask you the red pill shit. This sounds like to me this sounds like the open minded philosophy, what you call the red pill. If these things are true, I wonder, is this what the red pill people agree with you, that it's okay for the people to be gay and trans and all of that stuff? If it's a real thing, because you come off as red pill to me. Just on the strength that when you first started talking about the pills, you talked about red a lot more than any other color. You even said weed at one point, making me think you're red pill. But I don't imagine Fresh and Fit. I'm guessing them or someone else red pill.
I am red pill. I am.
Yes. What about the majority of the red pillers, though? Do they agree with you that, if you love a man,
but you're on the computer,
do your thing?
Red pillars universally have never had a problem with race mixing. Red pill philosophy has never had an issue with race mixing.
That was the question. Was
race mixing has never been an issue with red pill. The only issue that Red Pill has ever had is with gay shit, okay,
Wow, this
and
is
with
all confusing
feminism,
to me.
okay. If you believe in gay shit or feminism, that's where Red Pill has a problem. Race mixing has never had a problem with race mixing.
It sounds like the girl has a point that they're, it may be not so clear, meaning not so real. And I'm paraphrasing her badly.
What girl? Blue Unicorn? Okay, listen. How am I not clear? How am I not clear? Listen,
Blue
don't
Unicorn
get
is not
involved. Don't get involved
Blue
in gay.
Unicorn
Don't get
is a
involved
musician.
in fucking LGBT. Go ahead, Sasquatch.
I'm just saying, Blue Unicorn is not a girl. It is a third person musician.
Sasquatch, are you high right now?
A little bit, but is that
you smoke? Do you smoke?
Dude, you should smoke. You
Ganja,
should blow
sir?
some smoke my way. I need a contact buzz.
Hold
bad.
on. Excuse me. Sasquatch, do you smoke the ganja, sir?
I can neither confirm nor deny such accusations.
That means yes, and it's probably indica. If I had to guess.
Indica over here for sure.
Yeah, I definitely need to get a contact buzz, man. This is it's starting to really confuse me because, like I said,
I mean, I'm gonna smoke
I
soon
have
too.
my
I'm
own.
not gonna sit here and lie. I will smoke as well. I mean, listen, if I had to guess, Sasquatch is probably somewhere in Middle America, probably somewhere in like Tennessee or Kentucky, or maybe even West Virginia. If I had to
I
guess,
need to say y'all one more time.
Y'all,
I'm guessing.
Bless your heart.
I'm East Coast. I'm East Coast. East Coast, the best coast actually. East Coast is the best coast of the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am from the Southern Baptist capital of the world. I'm from the great state of Georgia. I'm from the location where you can go and be baptized and get a pet viper on the same trip. The very same Sunday, they can give your baby a christening and give you a freaking viper, a timber rattler to freaking hold in church.
I've seen
it.
I've seen it from a distance.
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart. So you're from Georgia. I have a friend of mine actually. You should get up with Muslim guy. Muslim guy's a really good, cool dude. He lives in Georgia as well. He lives just outside of Atlanta. I don't know where you live. You don't tell me your city. But he lives just outside of Atlanta. That's what I'm saying.
There is a hot, sweaty butthole of Georgia, I am.
That is Atlanta.
Right outside of Atlanta. Outside of Atlanta, a hot, juicy, wet butthole of Georgia would be right around the spot where I'm at.
Isn't Atlanta like? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Isn't Atlanta like the gay capital of Georgia?
Bro, Atlanta's pretty much the everything capital of Georgia. It holds such a significant voting block that it takes 3/4 of the counties to compete in a statewide anything. Atlanta wins in all cases.
Hey, I came out here to chase the scanner. I'm gonna chase the scanner a little bit. Right? So I'm gonna holler at you guys later.
You do your thing.
Listen, man.
Florida
as far as the
strong.
red pill and the blue pill is concerned, and the black pill. Well, here's the thing. Actually, Sasquatch, would you mind pulling up a video on the gray pill? I'm not that versed. I'm being serious, by the way. I'm being serious.
I've got one.
I really don't know what the gray pill is. I don't. I know red pill.
Mortality. I have a white pill video, philosophy explained.
I think everybody's got a different definition of all these different pill colors.
It does seem to be the
If
case.
you don't mind me explain. What I was going to say was this. I know what red pill means. I know what blue pill means. I know what black pill means. I know what white pill means. Listen, I even know what pink pill means. You guys didn't even list pink pill. I know what that means. I also know what purple pill means. But I was asking Sasquatch. I do not know what gray pill means. That's new to me. Can we watch a video on that, please? Or no?
I've got it right here.
I will go on mute.
Fair use
What's up, everybody? It's your least favorite robot on the net, Cock Grinder, and today I'd like to talk to you all a little about the gray pill philosophy. The Forbidden Thinker has done a couple of really good videos on both the white pill and the black pill. You should go check them out. I'll make sure to leave a link for those in the description. And this kind of goes back to you hear a lot of people say, red pill, blue pill, and that's those are basically like of course those come from the Matrix. You have the red pill, which is like I'm woke, my dude, and you got the blue pill, which kind of symbolizes normie, going back to sleep, not being of the world, whatever, just being kind of a no, nonchalant, not caring about it. And then you got like white pill, kind of came out of the whole that whole thing. You got all these like pillars, necessarily, I guess is what you can call them. That it's white pill would be like hope, black pill is like despair. I would be what I would consider like gray pilled, I guess, if I had to put it in these terms. Kind of like the gray Jedi, if you would, where I understand that while there is evil in the world, and there is despair to be found and bad times ahead, that evil cannot evil can't win. The despair can't bring you down. You just can't let these the negative forces bring you down as much. And I still understand that this is going to come. Like I've probably mentioned a couple times before. Recently, I was diagnosed with major depressive disorder, and so I get a lot of these bad episodes of long periods of depressive states. 2 days, 3 days. Sometimes they last 4 days even, out of a whole week, where I wake up and just all of a sudden just I feel down, and I don't want to do anything, or I just don't want to get out of bed. And so I've had a lot of problems struggling with that. And as it's been kind of a weird road. Even for YouTube, it's like some days I want to really strive to make a video, and then by the end of the day, I just I'll have this weird depressive episode, and it's like, well, maybe we'll try again tomorrow. And even this month for this challenge, it's it really has been a challenge, because
we might be stuck in a pattern.
Okay, this is a home math video. We might get back to this. Gray pill?
I mean, I think it would have been best if you just skipped forward and see the part where the most replayed part of the video was at. You'll see that if you skip forward, it'll have like the light gray part where it's like peaks and valleys. Just saying.
I can almost kind of understand where he's coming from in the black and white scenario. All right, because like I said, I was thinking the black pill was basically people that think everything's fucked. That's basically the depressive part of it, I guess. And I can also see where like the white pill would be considered the people that are got this uncanny ability to have this a huge amount of hope and faith that everything's going to be good and blah blah blah. Which I can't really see it that way, because I mean it's almost like what is that old saying? Evil prevails if good men do nothing. Or is it really just evil prevails?
Evil prevails when good men do nothing. They came first, one man, and I said nothing. Then they came for me, and there was no one to speak for me.
Right, but I mean the thing is, it's like I also have that feeling. It's like, well, it just
at the bottom. I'm sorry, somebody was asking who you were.
Yeah. Anarchy Television. I'm restreaming on my backup channel. But anyway, it's because like I said, I have the impression that like the blue pill is the people that want to continue to stay in the system and they want to fight for the system to stay in place. All right, and the red pill are the ones that realize there is a system and they've waken up and they are trying to get out. And the black pill are the ones that realize that everything's fucked. And the white pill, I guess I can see that these are the ones that have the hope that everything's going to get better. Which and the gray pill is the ones that realize that everything's fucked. But yet, I think that there is hope. That is the gray pill.
Gray pills are more along the lines of living through today and hoping for better tomorrows. I mean, you can only do all you can do. You can't do any more than that. And so anyone expecting more of you than you can do is no friend of yours.
Right. Well, I see it like this. I mean, it's kind of like I can only control what I can control. There's a lot of stuff out of my control.
Yep.
All right. And I realize that. That's where I know that we're fucked in a lot of scenarios because there's a lot of stuff out of our control. So I can only control what I can control in my own little, I guess, so-called bubble. That's all I can control. You know what I mean? But everything else is out of my control.
I challenge you on that point because a lot of the things you think you control are actually controlled by small actions done by other people.
Well, I have to I'll say fair enough. Because I mean, even in my own personal bubble right now, there are things that are not in my control. Even though that I people say, oh well, if you just pull up your bootstraps, and all that other shit. Well, I'm like, it doesn't always happen. Like for instance, if I want to go out looking for a job, I can't force people to give me a fucking job.
Right.
All I can do is go out there and apply. You know what I mean?
You can continue to apply until your name is in every freaking job slot in the neighborhood, everywhere that you could reach to work.
But that's as far as I can go that I can control. But I can't make them hire me. You know what I mean? So there are things that are, like you said, fair enough. I'll say fair enough. There are things that it's still micromanaging me.
Right. No, I can't control anything that's not physically within my reach. I can call people and ask them to do things. I can manipulate people around me. I can do any number of things, lie, cheat, steal, mismanage, whatever. And I still cannot actually control the outcome because I can only control that which I physically do myself. Sorry, should I have done a mic drop? Do I need to hold on? I got one of these.
No, I'm letting I'll let it fry in my noodle if you want to know.
I mean, you might have. There's an awkward silence. A gay baby is born. So by all means.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
I caught a good one for Flow State that day. What's the other thing I got over here?
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay.
That's first show.
I want to say real quick, like Armenians are fucking winning between the Kardashians and Anna Kasparian. I didn't realize that Armenians had such beautiful women, though. That's fucking crazy, bro. Armenians have gorgeous women. That's crazy, bro. No wonder the fucking Turks invaded them.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Yeah, but she got that crazy eye, dude. I feel like she's gonna boil my bunny.
What the fuck? Like, you don't care? What the fuck? You do not care.
I mean, if she'd do it with like some carrots and onions and a nice soup sauce, it would be one thing. But I feel like she's gonna do it and put it in bed with me.
You do not care. Okay, let's be honest. The Turks invaded her country for one reason. They saw women like her and they were like, "Fuck, we need."
She is my favorite young Turk. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, because you know why they call it the Young Turks? They're like, "Fuck, we need to invade that country and fucking inject our seed into them ASAP. And I don't blame
They
you.
censor someone that you hate and then you clap. But they're coming for you next. It's a trap.
I don't
Bro,
need
the
your sexuality.
Turks. Listen, what's his name? Schenk. What's his name? Schenk something. Schenk what? Schenk. Whatever.
Uger.
Schenk something. Schenk something. He had the right. I'm not surprised if he didn't fuck Anna Kasparian. Anna Kasparian is her name. Anna Kasparian. Schenk Uger. He probably fucked her.
Say it, bro.
Huh?
All right. So I have this video over here called Ho Math. Have you the name of it is Stuck.
CCD, yo! Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Shout out to CCD, bro. Yeah, I'm on this channel too, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to CCD. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He's everywhere. This one is from Ho Math, if you can believe that, and he does a pretty good job at explaining some of this stuff.
Of civilizational collapse, and it's because our relationships are not as strong as they used to be. This video is a long. We might be stuck in a pattern of civilizational collapse, and it's because our relationships are not as strong as they used to be. This video is a long overdue answer to the question, why is promiscuity bad? The answer is kind of complicated. Let's start with this. Why would promiscuous behavior, as pictured here, cause a collapse of civilization? I put together this map. It's originally created by Ken Wilber. This is just my easy-to-read version, as a quick reference for developmental psychology, how people's minds develop individually from birth until wherever you stop, and how that affects the development of society.
This is why I love autism.
Sasquatch, this is why you should love masculinity. Only men could develop this.
If I brought you
No. Only men could develop this.
Okay.
Men are the only group of people capable of developing a map like this. Only men could develop a roadmap to how the human psyche operates, whether it be male or female. Only we can do that.
Blue Unicorn dove deep, son. Look at this one. Well, the light can be on or off in objective reality, but is the light being on or off a good thing or bad thing is where subjectivity is concerned. Well, if you crack your freaking chin, that was definitely a bad thing the light was off. But if you're trying to sleep, it's definitely a bad thing that the light is on. So it's subjective as hell. What's up, Gregory, the cameraman, 1970 iTalk? Welcome to the stream.
Society and culture, and over here there's this little grid that shows the individual mind and culture and individual behavior and society. The way that people's minds work is going to form a culture. The way that culture works is going to shape society. The way that society works is going to influence your mind, and the way your mind works will influence your behavior. All these things are interrelated. So society, which we depend on for everything we have, is based on the way that we relate to each other, which is falling apart very quickly, due in large part to acceptance of promiscuous behavior. Here's a bunch of little heartbreaks and lower relationship strength.
I love the way he lays this out. It's so easy to follow. It's amazing.
But Sasquatch, why are we surprised though? Like, see, this is why I really do fight back against third wave feminism. Is because we say this with, oh, it's amazing that he breaks us down. But listen, Sasquatch, this is the natural manner of how men should operate. Men should naturally take problems and break them down to bite-sized pieces the way we accept them, the way we can understand them.
Okay.
We don't have that anymore.
It's right here.
Sasquatch, we have that right here, right? But I'm saying, Sasquatch, if you look at society as a whole, are you telling me that you look at most problems as a whole in society? You say those are bite-sized pieces that men could understand. You see that?
You are talking to a very unique individual over here, my brother.
Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, man. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I believe most of the problems of society could do with a touch of genius to rub up against it.
I'm not a genius. I'm not a genius at all. I'm not a genius whatsoever.
I get it. But the thing is no one is genius until put into a situation where their particular knowledge is useful. Right? Because genius is not a quantifiable thing, but it's something that changes the world with its baseness, right? It's truth, it's factual evidence. It's like ever since we noticed the effects of radioactive elements, we have known that there's an energy that was affecting the universe that we could not otherwise perceive, right? And we took the concept of there being an energy that we don't understand, and it took an individual to state that E equals MC squared, right? Is Albert Einstein a genius? We agree that he is, because one of his very basic premises was so basic that we actually base our entire current life on its products.
I see your point. I see your point. Okay.
I don't believe there are any insurmountable problems. I believe that if our culture does not solve these problems, then another culture will. The culture that solves the most problem wins the culture war.
Wait, Sasquatch, you don't believe that American culture is the apex predator of all cultures?
I believe that American culture is such that it absorbs all from other cultures without itself being tainted by the society from which they came. We do not judge by your past. Why do you judge America by its past?
And one more time,
we don't really have a past. I mean, it's we're like a newborn compared to the rest of the world.
True, but I mean, we do have 200, 300, 400 years. So, I mean, there is a past. Go ahead, dude.
Sasquatch, can you please re-explain your knowledge protecting a method one more time?
Knowledge protecting method.
Well, you had people who were in the fields. They were wearing baskets. You said so yourself.
Fields.
I'm confused.
Oh,
okay, it's not just me.
Right.
My bad.
Just skip me. Just skip me. That's fine. Just skip me.
All right, we'll move on with the video.
Our relationships also suffer because we don't understand each other, and that's something you can fix. And today's sponsor, Ground News, can help. You are on the internet right now, so you're confused. We all are. Algorithms make us feel bad, blame it on other people, and then attack them like idiots. This is not making us understand each other. We tend to do what we want instead of thinking about what's right. Basically, when people are allowed to do whatever they want, it degrades us from this stable model of courtship and relationship formation to this unstable one. In the old one, we could have stable marriages that were enforced by social conventions, and in the new one, there's a few guys who get all the attention that they can handle, and so they don't commit to women, and therefore most of the women get played and dumped over and over, and these guys get no attention, and that makes everyone unhappy, and it also is really bad for stable marriages that produce children. And this model is only possible when people believe I can do whatever I want and you can't judge me. If you allow people to behave like this, then they stop building this and it turns into this. Modern people believe that the world is made of individuals.
Okay, no. This man is reiterating something I've said before. There are two sides to most of these arguments, political or otherwise, and only one side reproduces. The other side chooses not to or doesn't or can't.
But Sasquatch, all of us already know women are the gatekeepers to sex and kids. All of us know that already. But we already know that, though. What we don't know is how deep the problem is between men who can have kids and men who can't. The man who breaks it down, he gives us a very deep. Like, I don't consider myself a 7. I don't consider myself a 7 whatsoever, right? If I had to guess, most people in your audience don't consider themselves a 7.
Well, my audience is exceptionally good looking and good smelling.
Well, I'll put this. I am an autistic, dysgenic human being. I'm a fucking 3 who smells like fucking dog shit. Does that make it better for you? Is that better?
I'm a kinky.
There you go. I'm a dysgenic dog shit smelling man who has a girlfriend. There you go. That makes it better.
Hey, dude, you do you, boo boo. I'm not here to judge anybody else. I'm just having conversations about topics. You know, we're discussing different things specifically.
I'm just saying, bro. In case you want to see if a woman, I do. My woman is okay with the smell of dog shit. There you go. There you go. Everyone, just flow with that. Just flow with that. Huh?
I can't imagine dealing with men as easy. So I'm exceptionally proud of any woman that can deal with a man. Dealing with me is impossible. I am absolutely intractable.
Because I don't know what men. I shouldn't say that. No, my point is that when men come to rotating scents, right, they always go with whatever works in the moment. They go off whatever's like. Say if you and I were in an environment where we're creating a smell that works in that moment, we would pick whatever, and then we would just be, oh yeah, that works fine, and it would go off the cuff from that point on.
I do some of my best work off the cuff.
That's what I'm saying, but that scent would go off the cuff, right? And that would be a scent that represents us.
Us?
And it would be I'm giving you the fucking. No, what? So, never mind, that's worse. Never mind.
You do realize I'm doing something of a comedian channel over here?
I do, and I'm counting your facetiousness.
Okay, just try not. Just I don't mean to offend anyone, but every joke kind of has a butt, and it's usually the last.
My thing is that whatever your facetiousness is for that scent of the cologne, naturally it's disregarded of a basic sense.
I kind of like the idea of whiskey barrel and cinnamon myself. I think that would be an excellent combination. And if I could get a sponsorship from Dr. Squatch, I will definitely be involving you in the making of scents. Yes, sir. I love help. Help is some of the best stuff you can find on YouTube. But I really like the idea of whiskey barrel and
to be honest with you, man. To be honest with you, Sasquatch. No, I'm not gonna say that. Your audience can handle that. No, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
Doesn't a lot of this have to do with our environment also? Like if the environment is fruitful, I mean, we try to procreate. If it's a destructive type environment, we strive for immortality.
True.
I mean, is that? I mean, am I wrong in that?
Accurate. No, that seems accurate. That also follows with the mouse utopia experiment. What you see going on in inner cities and for some strange reason, California, I don't really get this, is almost part and parcel the end results, the final collapse days of the mouse utopia experiment. And I could go into how the different factions of different aspects of society represent different types of mice from within the experiment quotient, because it's often discussed as if this experiment happened once when it's been run several times and the results were always the same. The arcs were well within margin of error. There were a few collapses that had took place in later experiments that were seemingly manufactured by willful overpopulation. But ultimately what happens is the fall of Rome. We have a Pax Americana. We have a great peace for a period after the fall of our great civilization. And the only way that changes is if we assimilate other civilizations into our own. When these people come to our nation, we have to be capable of welcoming them while at the same time arbitrating the laws of the land. This is necessary. It helps with the whole assimilation process because There's nothing wrong with living in a Puerto Rican neighborhood. That's perfectly fine. If a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans happen to live in the same area, that's not segregation. That's just where they decided to live. You know, they all live together, and that's fine. And America can handle that type of stuff. What it really has an issue with handling is large numbers of people coming in really quickly and not with no intention of assimilating, merely to extract wealth and send back to their home countries and then go home. Wow, that went way off base.
It is actually made of relationship, in the same way that a pile of bricks is not a building. In order for the building to work, the bricks have to be arranged in a certain way, they have to be connected, and once the bricks start saying, I don't want to be part of a building anymore, I want to do me, then the building starts decaying, and then the other bricks say, well, if you're not doing your job, then I won't do my job. And we go from a building to a pile. A big part of this decay is the sexual revolution, which is actually just a decay. It's reverse development. We are going from higher levels down to lower ones. I've been over this in previous videos. This one's called Saturday Scaries. Basically, all cultures have to grow through these levels. You can't skip stages. And when a culture develops from this low impulsive stage to the rules and roles stage, they come up with strict social norms, and they eventually grow to the achiever stage, which is like corporate, keeping up with the Joneses, and eventually into this sensitive, individualistic hippie stage where people start saying, hey man, everyone's like unique and we should all do what we want, bro. And at that stage, they have a tendency to get rid of the rules at this stage, and then all of the new people who are born, because everyone's born at stage one, they don't have any rules to learn to grow up to the next stages, and it causes developmental arrest, and people get stuck down here. That's what we're...
I don't have a particular problem with that explanation. Anarchy?
No, I mean, I kind of see that. I mean, honestly, because if you like, when I look at the whole political scenario, it's like I was sitting there talking to somebody about, like, for instance, the Jim Crow Joe Biden. You know, if you look at his track record, which most people forget his track record, you know, they and the ones that are just born, the new kids in the block, all they see is what they're being presented today. They don't really realize what the track record that he's had for the past 50 years. You know what I mean? And
Yes,
that's what bothers me, because you know, it's like that amnesia in a sense, or that lack of remembering what was in the past, and that's what and they're trying to rewrite our past. You know, and it's like, okay, and tell us, okay, this is what you're supposed to know. You know, it's like, well, shit, I remember 30 years ago what you said and what you believed and da 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 da. But, you know, but the new kids on the block don't know this. All they're hearing is what they're being told to you now. You know, I mean, and it drives me nuts. You know, it's like just what he was saying. It's like everybody starts at that one, and if they don't know and all that stuff, because me personally, all right, like I said, I tend to move toward anarchy or anarchist. All right,
no, not you.
Anarchism is, it doesn't mean there's no rules. It just means there's no rulers and no masters. No one has the right to be your master, and no one can be your slave. That's what that is. But the rules are natural law. But most people have forgotten what natural law is. You know what I mean? Because they want to ignore that, throw that under the rug. That doesn't exist. You know what I mean? This is what we're supposed to learn now.
My
you know what I
personal
mean?
political philosophy is slightly right of Attila the Hun. Everyone should do what I say. But if we're not going to do that, then we're going to have to talk about this voting thing and work this out.
See, voting has never worked in the positive for
We're
anyone.
still gonna have to talk about it. I mean, if we're not going to do what I tell you to do, and him do what I tell you to do, and her do what I tell you to do, then I want to vote in whatever the hell it is we're all doing.
Yeah, but I mean, but okay, but when you vote, you're basically giving your written consent for a ruler to rule over you and everyone else.
You are familiar with people, are you not?
Yeah, man, I talk to people all the time.
Right. Okay, so me and people chased the weasel amount of the mulberry bush for about 4.5 hours one night, and I feel like, and I still feel like, if you are going to live on a given place in this world, how can you deny the laws of the land if they are executed upon you physically? It's the system you must survive in. But what would you prefer me to use? The term you'd prefer me to use? I know it's not sovereign, is it?
Well, I'm not sure exactly where you're going, but go ahead. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Okay, people. Anyone who doesn't know people, I have about a 4.5 hour, maybe 5 hour live stream on my channel where we discuss the concept of the sovereign citizen. He explains everything he could within that 4 or 5 hour time frame.
Okay.
I question him about it all kinds of different ways. And what I came away with, and people is a unique example of this, and I have a lot of respect for people. He's from Press On, Press Harder, I think is the name of the channel. He lives what he says. Right. He is not over here with a multi-million-dollar house, driving a Suburban and getting out and pretending to cop watch or whatever. That man might sleep in a box car, and he might sleep on the side of the road, and he might sleep in some fan's house. Now, by his own admission, it's been a while since he's had to sleep on the side of the road, but he would do it immediately tomorrow if that's what it took. He lives it. So if you're doing it that way, that makes more sense to me than somebody like Scott B, who or Paul Enslaved, who says it, but at the same time they're simply living their legal life vicariously through some other entity in the home, whether it's a wife or a parent or something like that. And the legal fiction stands, whatever it's perceived to be.
Me personally, okay, like all right, just the terminology sovereign citizen, that was invented by the CIA in the first place. But I have my own definition of sovereign citizen. Sovereign citizens are cops or government employees and government entities.
Yeah,
because they are citizens that are working under a sovereign authority, which is us, we the people. We the people are individually are the sovereign. We're the ones that give the authority to them. All right, by voting, by giving them all this ability to do whatever they want to do, because we are the sovereign. All right, we are the ones that give them this authority. So they are the citizens that are under a sovereign authority, working under a sovereign authority. So they are the true sovereign citizens. All right, but reality is we as individuals are born sovereign, but the system has taking that away by force from birth. All right, because they put us into this contract of the birth certificate and the social security card and all this other shit, and they consider us products. All right, and they consider us a surety and collateral for the debt that they created when they went bankrupt, the federal government. All right, the thing is, it's like freedom is the most important thing, and most people don't really understand what freedom is because most people has never had it. You might consider yourself free because you're freer than other countries, but that's not the litmus test of freedom. Okay, just because we're a little bit, we have access to do things that most other countries do, doesn't mean we're free. We're being micromanaged in every single facet of our lives. Can you name anything that's not being taxed?
No, I get what you're saying. And when you transfer the concept of highway laws, like speed limits, general traffic laws, these things were not typically written with the restriction of the individual in mind, but are now being exploited for that reason.
Well, of course. I mean, honestly, I mean, it's like, you get pulled over. You're basically, your Fourth Amendment right is just a null and void according to the sovereign citizens that pulls you over. Okay, the supreme law of the land does not apply in traffic law because they don't really recognize it. They want to say the codes, policies, statutes, and all that other shit, it comes above the supreme law of the land. Well, that's just not true, in my opinion, because the supreme law of the land is above all of that. But they don't recognize that. They throw that under the rug, kind of like with natural law. They throw that under the rug and they stack all these other stuff, statutes, codes, policies, rules, regulations, edicts, all that stuff on top of it, and say that is, the supreme law of the land.
But doesn't it really come down to the reality of what is actually enforced in whatever area you are in? So when in Rome, abide by the Roman laws.
Well, we're not in Rome. Fuck Rome.
We're not in Rome, and I hear what you're saying on that. But when you are in Georgia, you abide by the laws in Georgia. When you are in California, you abide by the laws in California as they'd apply to someone who is moving from state to state.
Mm-hmm. But if that does not coincide with the supreme law of the land, I mean, what are we doing here? We're just, living by whatever these fools make up as they go.
The Constitution lays out a list of basic things that that is handled in a federalist sort of way. The things that are overarching above the states. It lays out very specifically the powers that the federal government should have. And then anything not specifically enumerated into the Constitution falls to the state. Correct?
Yeah. Well, see, the states are, that's the thing. It's like the power of the states is actually more powerful than the federal government. That's how it was brought up in the first place. The power of the states is what gives the power to the federal government. It's kind of like, you break it down. It starts with we the people, the sovereign. All right. We give the authority to the states. The states actually go and give the power to the federal government. That's how the hierarchy starts. You know what I mean? It's not the other way around. But over time, they've tried to flip-flop it to where, okay, the federal government is the highest thing, and everything else is below that. And we are just the serfs, the peasants that just work for it.
The reality of execution that I'm actually bringing up here. I'm not talking about what's right or correct or what should be. I'm talking about the fact that your average cop on the street read the Constitution when he was in 6th grade with a civics teacher that was 104 years old, and honest to God believed that Dwight Eisenhower was going to pull us out of this. Right.
Honestly, Sasquatch, did you learn about when you were in school from all the way up to 12th grade? Did you actually learn about the Constitution?
I had this one wild teacher named Miss Daniels, and she was absolutely insistent that every single one of us go through the Constitution. We had a daily 15 minutes that we did. Every week there was a day where we just went over a specific batch of whatever statutes and local in Georgia. Like she went over laws and stuff. She was really, really cool. At the time, we didn't really enjoy it a whole lot, but looking back, I really appreciate the effort that woman put into having me be aware of these things.
I've been to many, many schools through the time over my years.
She was great.
And I didn't learn any of that shit. The only thing they taught me that it existed. That's all they taught me. They didn't tell me what was in it. They didn't tell me how to actually apply these things. They didn't tell me any of that stuff. All they told me is it exists. It's a piece of paper that existed in the damn, in a sealed box somewhere up in there in the damn Capitol.
Let me tell you about one of the most awesome teachers I ever had. I had a few of them. Miss Daniels somehow convinced all the teachers to get all of the students together, and they did like a full day where they would run, like it was like every 2 weeks. I think they put aside a full day where she would come in and run an entire electoral system, pick delegates. The delegates would pick nominees. The nominees, basically do the whole class president thing, right? And then the delegates would have to make a decision on whether we were going to get bag lunches on a certain day or get a hot meal in the cafeteria on that certain day, right? Something simple, something easy to manage. And all of this sounds like a whole huge headache, and it really, really was, because we were a really, really rambunctious group. But she strong-armed the cool people into making it happen, Captain. And so we got to see a rather dysfunctional democracy at work, and then the next week it might be a rather dysfunctional representative republic at work, and then a rather dysfunctional communist type society at work, where she would bring in candy and spread out the candy by the edicts of whatever given philosophy was being demonstrated at the time. It was awesome in retrospect. And if I'm not mistaken, she like won teacher of the year a couple of years before I got her as a history teacher. She was phenomenal.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff at play. You talk about the communist scenario, because, I mean, honestly, the 45 goals of the Communist Party that was read into the congressional record back in 1963, dude, if I was to, I mean, I don't really like communism, but I'm going to tell you something, man. They've really achieved a lot of those 45 goals when it comes down to how things operate here in this country. I mean, it's moving faster and faster toward this. They keep on diluting the actual meanings of these words. We are a constitutional republic. Every day you hear all these damn politicians, the damage to the democracy and all this other shit. Well, I mean, yeah, well, I mean, it's not a democracy, all right? It's a delusion of the definition of the words. People sit there saying that a republic and a democracy are synonymous. That is bullshit.
That is not true.
And then what do you mean it's not true?
They are not synonymous.
Exactly. They're not synonymous, all right? But they try to make it, and they play it off like it is, all right? And they do this in this delusion of what we're supposed to be as a nation, all right? We're being perverted and transmuted into this huge, moving faster and faster to slow socialism, Marxism, and communism.
CCD, hold on one second, Anarchy. CCD, I did a stream with old guy Mitch, a guy who is in prison for about 22 years, I think he said, and we went over the Stanford prison experiment piece by piece. We picked apart every part of the experiment that was designed to fail, because none of that experiment would have worked no matter how they run it, because of how they chose their people, right?
Designed obsolescence.
It was never a good experiment. I'm not sure what they were experimenting for, but what they say the Stanford prison experiment was about is not what it was about. What we learned is people will follow fucking orders.
Well,
that was
because everybody wants to belong to something. They all want to belong to something, or they want to believe in this and that.
Keep in mind,
it's a form of control also,
They were going to do a 30 to 60 day experiment that ended after like 12 days. I don't think they made it past 7 days with all the people. Somebody pulled the red flag up way early. But the reason all of this failed was twofold. One, they chose the population for the experiment. They didn't choose it based on any type of criminality or training whatsoever. So these were just random guys who went in because they needed a buck and were willing to do an experiment. That was it. So there were no particular skills trained into these people. They were simply handed guard uniforms and told to be guards, and others were handed criminal uniforms and told to be criminals. And then they truncated the time scale so that every day represented 3 days. And so they would process through 3 days of activity in the 1 day of things. So they would come in, you'd have to lock down, lay there quietly for 3 hours or however long. I can't remember what it was, but they truncated the time scale. And so the guys on the inside of the prison side of this were absolutely terrorized by the fact that not only was their sleep broken up by the truncated time scale, but also the guards were encouraged to do things to interrupt them, to punish the prisoners, because the prisoners are convicted people. They're bad. And so all we really learned from this experiment is people will break really quickly under right stimulus, and that people will follow orders and harm other people in order if they perceive it as being for the greater good.
Right. Well, honestly, in my opinion, the same tactics that achieve that, we can use those same tactics toward freedom. You know what I'm saying? If people, if we have this herd mentality in a sense, if we're like Queen Bird was saying, ultimately herd animals. Well, if we can get that herd mentality into a freedom type of a mentality.
Do you feel like a herbivore?
Me personally, no. I'm more of a black sheep when it comes down to it. I'm an
I'm not a
oddball.
sheep at all, bro. I like eating sheep.
Well, you get what I'm saying. I'm just using that for lack of better terms. But
Okay.
I'm more of an oddball when it comes down to it, because I mean, I've been considered a tinfoil hat or conspiracy for all my life. But I'm gonna tell you something. When everybody's running off of the cliff, all falling along and running off the cliff, the ones that are running in the opposite direction are always looked upon as crazy. And I'm one of those people that are running in the opposite direction, because I don't want to go over the cliff. I don't want to go with the fucking herd. You know what I'm saying? Because the herd's going to kill themselves. So why don't we change the herd toward freedom, going in the opposite direction? Use the same tactics in a sense. You know, if we all vibrate and modulate the frequency of freedom, dude, there would be nothing stopping us. Nothing. You know, and honestly, we can, and if that brush fire of freedom ignites in everybody's minds worldwide, these fucking parasites that living off of us couldn't do shit about it. Because honestly, these people out there writing all these fancy words on a piece of paper, calling it law and sprinkling it pixie dust and making everybody bow down and obey, you know, they don't mean shit. It's the ones that are willing to comply and the ones that are willing to enforce it. Those are the ones that are the most dangerous. You know what I mean? Because honestly, these words that they write out there don't mean shit. You know what I mean?
I do hear you. I've been going for 4 hours and 5 minutes. I haven't eaten since lunch, which was like almost over 12 hours ago. How do we feel about the pills? Hey, did you see my new little brand thing for the YouTube slave class?
I might have. I mean, I'm all over YouTube, man.
Check it out. Check it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the YouTube Slave Class, where we accomplish nothing and talk about everything. Y'all have a lovely evening, and don't let the man get you down. What are the humans doing?
Yeah, let's make it a beautiful day.
Is an organ grinder. There aren't many of his kind around anymore. Pete is his sidekick, but to see them in a crowd, it seems like it's the other way around.
Do you think you're ready? Can you handle the truth? Or are you in denial and demand more proof? They demonstrate in real time how they're spinning you lies, but no one pays attention, no one opens their eyes. They walk around like zombies with their head in the mobiles, signaling their virtues with a pick on their profile. Yeah.
Although I still wouldn't recommend experimenting with them. Everything I did was for educational purposes only, and I take zero responsibility for anyone who hurts themselves attempting to replicate my work. And with that out of the way, let's get started.
Y'all have a lovely evening. Happy 4th of July. And remember, don't drive angry now. You hear?